Welcome. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the stream, private chat, YouTube chat. We just started about a minute ago. We're just letting people get settled in here, making sure the sound quality and everything is good. You guys can, of course, see gold right in front of you right now, for example, and your news headlines to the left. Callie, relax. We didn't even start yet. The election results. That's not going to be out over London session, of course. But we will be talking about elections and hopefully getting some nice scalp trades on potentially gold, GJ, Euro USD, GU, US30. I'll be giving my views. For those of you who are new to the stream, we of course use fundamental and technical concepts to map out trade ideas. It doesn't matter if it's a scalp, intraday swing, but primarily on these trading sessions, we like to look for scalp and intraday style trades. But with, of course, this week being a very hectic week, we have the start of a new month, fresh week as well. We have a lot of fundamental catalysts at play, such as the US elections, global trade war talks, a lot of uncertainty around coronavirus. So we're just playing it safe this week, not being too aggressive. Next week will give us a lot cleaner moves as well, but we can still see what potential scalps we can take advantage of tonight. So I'm just going to give in a few minutes before we start breaking down some intraday analysis and before we start mapping out some trade ideas and summarizing what has happened to start the week off so far. So let's just let people get situated. YouTube chat, is the mic check okay? You guys can see the screen. You guys can see gold right here and the live news headlines to your left. Voice is okay, everything good. Private chat, same idea. Of course, private chat, you guys got access to the newsroom, so all clear, all clear. And for anyone new who comes to the streams and has a ton of questions or wants to know some of the trade ideas, of course, the DVR is set to on, meaning you can rewind these streams as you please, even when we're watching it live now. So if we discuss any analysis or trade ideas we're looking for, and somebody missed it, just have them rewind the stream, okay? Yeah, it's pre-London hours right now, November 3rd. It's my cousin's birthday today, actually. I gotta send him a text. But November 3rd, coming towards pre-London hours, US elections during New York session, and possibly will extend through the whole entire day. It might even be delayed. Like the results might even be delayed as the mail-in ballots are still coming in and still being counted. So I don't know how that process is going to work exactly, or how efficient it is. So we have no idea when the U.S. president will be announced, if it will be right at tomorrow, clear cut, around like 9 p.m. Eastern, or if the ballot counting is delayed, it could be later on in the week, which could bring a lot of economic uncertainty as well. Most of you should have already gotten emails from your broker warning you. If your broker did not send you a warning email about trading U.S. elections, how spreads will be a lot larger, how there's a lot of economic uncertainty, the potential for liquidity drops, which can cause massive spikes in price. If they didn't send you this warning, your broker does not care about you. So just keep that in mind. Yeah, it can take a very long time to count everything. But for those of you who are new, we're gonna be looking at We're gonna be looking at the fundamentals tonight. We're gonna be looking at understanding the new month. We're gonna be looking at investor behavior and bias, of course. Okay. And we're gonna be mapping out some potential scalp and intraday trade ideas using this information. So let's just start off here with XAUUSD. Actually, let's just start off by looking at the investor bias and sentiment. So for those of you who do not know, our safe haven currencies are the US dollar, the Japanese yen, and the Swiss franc. But to view investor bias, I primarily look at the US dollar standalone, the Japanese yen index, and then the volatility index, which is primarily the inverse of US equities. So when you are observing these standalone, you're not necessarily trading these individual instruments. What you're doing is reading the price action and structure in real time to understand how money is flowing through the markets. So the concept behind that is when you have mass market fear and uncertainty, you have investor inflow into the safe haven currencies. That means the US dollar, the Japanese yen, and of course the Swiss franc become bullish. They become stronger standalone, and we get a boost or a bullish move in the volatility index, of course. Okay? So, what we were primarily playing in Capital Hungry yesterday was understanding that there was exhaustion on the Japanese yen, US dollar, and volatility index, and markets primarily opened up fairly optimistic. So you can see some of the recent fundamental points that we're going to be discussing through the night and also just keeping an eye on. So to start the week, markets were more optimistic. We defined this by understanding that there was good PMI data last night from Eurozone and UK, and the PMI data is the PMI figures are a very strong economic indicator for economists of either economic rebound or decline. So the PMI figures from Italy, France, Germany, Euro, and UK last night, just to start the week, were specifically solid, right? And so in Capital Hungry, we were playing some of that market optimism. So with that being said, the US dollar was weaker, the Japanese yen was weaker, the volatility index was flat. And another way we read investor behavior and sentiment is looking at global equities. You can also see to start the week on that optimism as Euro data, specifically German data, was stronger, right? You had this bullish bounce on global stock markets across the board: Australia, China, Japan, USA, like being the US30. That's why I'll break down some trades. That's why I'll break down some trades that we took advantage of yesterday, and then we'll do some fresh analysis and trade ideas for tonight. But you had this upside move on the on UK equities, US futures, German futures, and across the board. So when we see that our safe haven currencies are flatter and weaker, such as the US dollar, such as the Japanese yen, and the volatility index, and you also see that global equities are stronger, this shows you that markets are more optimistic. Investors are putting their money into riskier investments such as equities and risk currencies, and they're taking their money out of the safe haven currencies. Okay? So, what we did understanding this and understanding yesterday the positive PMI figures, which you guys can see here now in the front of your screen. If you guys see the market PMI here for Italy, France, Germany, Euro, and UK, it was all well above forecast and better than previous. So with that bias, even though markets are a lot slower just to start this week because it's a new month and because we have a lot of uncertainty around US elections, we used that positive economic data alongside understanding the US dollar yen were weaker to take advantage of GJ buys from 135 up, where 135 is, of course, a psychological price level. And yes, we are still in this range, but so far we took advantage of that upside. And of course, we took advantage of some Euro USD upside from our historical higher time frame key level. And then as we broke out of bullish market structure, and we also took advantage of US30 upside from a break and retest above our key historical level, breaking bearish market structure, and once we broke above this medium term zone. Okay, what are you guys talking about? Somebody said Daniel Savage watching. Hey man, anybody can watch. Anybody can watch and learn and come get their value. I don't discriminate. I don't ban anybody. But anyways, so because markets were more optimistic, we had weakness in the yen, we had weakness in the US dollar, we had global equities stronger, we had stronger economic data. We took advantage of that US30 upside, GJ upside, gold upside, because, and this is interesting to people, because the US dollar and gold inverse correlation has been more prominent. Primarily when the dollar is weaker, gold is holding more strength after it's been heavily overextended. And if you guys want to understand these concepts more, you can of course watch all of the webinars on the YouTube channel. You can watch the previous live streams. You can watch any of these educational webinars on gold. Tons of webinars here. Okay, so because I don't have time to repeat the same small things over and over and over again. All right. But anyway, so we took advantage of that gold upside down. So now I just want to put the dollar on the candlesticks chart so we can watch the intraday price action. If overnight during London session, the US dollar and the Japanese yen continue bearish, and we notice UK equities as well as German equities, which we use as a basis to look at Eurozone overall. If we notice these turn more bullish, that is showing us that for now, market optimism is still looking stronger. So for example, let's take advantage of some potential trade ideas on GJ first. Now, the initial buys from the retest of bullish market structure and above our psychological price level 135 flat ran great. But we could see we are starting to create an order block, an area of consolidation while entering this technical wedge and price squeeze. Now, because we have uncertainty around US elections, we could very much just end up ranging all night between this 10-20 pip consolidation area. What would be ideal for buys, and when we look at the lower time frame, of course, I'm going to label out two buy options, type them out, and then explain what it means with the buyers and sellers strength, of course, as well. Okay. So on the lower time frame on the 1 minute, you can see this bullish market structure better highlighted in the exact reactions at our psychological price levels, which follow the quarter point theory, our bullish market structure, and our higher time frame historical key levels. If you guys have any questions about these things, you can ask in the chat, and one of the Capital Hungry private members will do their best to help you. But you can see from this peak point, an intraday high was created. So we started a bullish trend, and then we had a respect where I connected and created this bullish trend line, as we also respected 135. Okay. So now, what would be higher risk, higher reward buys would be if we dip down again to 135.2, have similar price action to what we have seen here when we have previously come down to retest bullish market structure. We have continued Japanese yen weakness as well as UK equity strength, showing us more market optimism. And then we could take higher risk, higher reward buys from 135.2 up. The safer buys waiting for your confirms would be this. Because it's still a new 4-hour candle, just started around 40 minutes ago, and because we still have pre-London in about 14 minutes, this is higher risk, higher reward, because you do not have many confirms that buyers can jump in the market here. Yes, we could get a minor support and a bounce, but you would not have reason to extend this trade higher unless we broke above these price sensitivity areas to the left, where on the 1 minute, you could see the exact reaction points. So with that being said, the safer buy squeeze scalp option would be one. First, we have a pullback to our psychological price level 0.200 and the bullish market structure. Okay, that's step one. Fundamentally, we notice that the UK equities and stock market are still holding bullish, are still holding intraday bulls, and we notice that the US dollar and the Japanese yen are still bearish and showing that potential signs for a deeper pullback from their intraday highs, right? This would just be showing us that market optimism is stronger and giving us more confirms of the investor behavior and bias throughout the night, all right? So that would be two, is understanding the sentiment. Then breaking above these 1 minute highs, breaking above this bearish market structure, and breaking above our higher time frame key level and psychological price level 135.5. This would be the safer entry for about 30 pips to the 0.800 previous highs, which also lines up with these previous highs that were created by buyers and our psychological price level. For those of you who don't know, based on the quarter point theory, the psychological price levels on GJ are 0.00, 0.200, 0.500, and 0.800. All right. On the lower time frame, you will see great reactions by buyers and sellers at this point. All right. So now that is the optimistic route. That is if market optimism that is if market optimism continues. That is if investors are still feeling riskier and are putting their money into the risk currencies and into equities. And then that would be the safer buy option. So let me describe that out, exactly what the safer buys would be. I'll mute it so you guys don't have to hear me type it. So let's break this down. First, if we had our pullback during pre-London Open and we come down to 135.2 and fail to break, what this is showing us initially is sellers exhaustion. Sellers in the market are starting to exhaust, and we have the potential for buyers to jump in. Once we break above previous 1 minute highs, as well as 135.500 psychological price level, and of course this minor bearish market structure, what that is showing us is more buyers momentum. Having a clean breakout of these highs, a breakout of the bearish structure, and a retest of 0.500 will show us more buyers momentum, showing us a break of bearish structure and showing us a respect to the bullish structure. Alongside, markets have a higher probability of being more optimistic, as we haven't really had any negative Brexit headlines. Coronavirus headlines just to start the week have been fairly simmered. We already, like, the whole fact that the UK is going into a lockdown on Thursday until December has already been priced in, right? And we had stronger UK PMI data, So this is our roadmap and what confirms we would need to check off to safely execute on GJ buys. And the reason we are forecasting this ahead of time is because if these confirms start to play out, as soon as we see it start to play out and we understand what is happening in the markets and why, we understand the markets are optimistic, we understand the seller's exhaustion, we understand the buyer's momentum, the shift in structure, the respect to bullish structure, then we have more confidence to execute on it because we already pre-planned this trade. We already created the confirms and rules we are looking for to execute on this trade, and we already have a bunch of confluences in our favor. Okay? This is also the optimistic route. If that UK strength from the PMI stays, if we have no negative headlines, no negative Brexit headlines, no negative headlines regarding lockdowns in the UK, if the markets stay fairly stagnant, I could see that squeeze up, and we could safely take that squeeze up 30 pips, and then where we don't have to close at 30 pips. So we can get this pullback, break above, even if we don't get the pullback to 0.200, as we already have this minor pullback to retest the area and this bullish structure is still holding. That is what we would be looking for, is price to break up, show us that shift in structure, that continued buyer's momentum, that hold at 0.500 and then run the squeeze to 0.800. This is the quarter point between the larger ranges where we will watch reaction. This does not mean at 0.800 there will be a massive sell-off. What you can have happen is if you do have those entries, we get these confirms, we come above 0.500, we could get reaction here and potential pullback to continue up to 136 if the market optimism holds, if we have no reason to break this lower time frame bullish market structure. We're just going to extend that play and continue to watch the reactions in the lower time frame and play that to the upside. All right, but what we are seeing here in recent price action and market structure is that GJ is in a wedge pattern where it's also respecting this higher time frame intraday bearish market structure, right? And because of these fundamental points that there's still the focus of investors on US elections, there's currently Brexit talks going on until Thursday. The UK is on lockdown from Thursday until December. We still have a lot of countries around the world on lockdown. There still is a lot of uncertainty. That is why GJ, for the most part, even after it had this move from 135, you could see for the extended part of New York in Asian session has been in this tight range, right? and and understanding that we have US elections, of course, in the morning, we don't want to force anything. This is not the week to be aggressive. This is not the week to over leverage, to over trade. This is the week to study, back test, and be very precise with your trades in and out of the market. Okay, so because we have this indecision, we also want to understand what we would need for our cells, what we would need for cells. All right. So I'm gonna also mark out what would be the safer cells. Right now, in this minor intraday range, we are not playing any guessing games. We're not playing the buys and sells up and down. We're not taking random positions in this area where we have no interest, where there's no clear defined market structure or buyers and sellers strength. We would have to map out what we efficiently would need for cells. So I'm gonna type out and then describe what we would need for cells, and it's of course the opposite of the optimism. If we have market fear, and I'll answer your questions as well in the YouTube chat, okay? But if we have instead market fear, meaning overnight, based on the uncertainty regarding US elections, based on if we have any negative Brexit headlines, let's just say the US dollar ends up going bullish to revisit highs, Japanese yen is bullish, and equities start to turn around. This would, of course, show us more market fear. So, what we would need alongside that to take safer GJ sells is this. What? Okay, let me see. Okay, you guys need to relax, yo. This is like 7 pips. Take it easy. It's just in this range. Someone said GJ melting. Okay. Okay. So The upside move we were looking for was showing us buyer's momentum and buyer's strength. That is, of course, let's repeat it again. First, failing to break below structure. That's step one. Then breaking above 1 minute highs. That's step two. Breaking and retesting above bear structure and above 135.5. That's step three. Noticing that the US dollar and Japanese yen are weak, that's step four. And noticing UK equities are continued bullish, that's step five. And five confirms to efficiently take the buys to the upside and play with the buyers in the market, understanding the structure and price action. All right. Now, because we have US elections, because it's early in the month, early in the week, and because of the price action that has developed over New York and, of course, over Asian session, we have not had any clean decisions made by investors on GJ for an extended period of hours. And we are still respecting bearish structure. It's not like we have the current bullish confirms right now that GJ is already broken above structure and is showing us more bullish momentum. It's not, right? 50 bucks, yo, well done. You can make 50 bucks just going like begging in the streets of Toronto. But anyways, the safer sell. $50 on a $30 account, that's not something to brag about in our capital hungry streams. All right, so the safer sells would be showing sellers momentum and sellers exhaustion, failing to break above bearish structure. Even for London Open, remember we still have pre-London and London Open, which can do liquidity grabs to the upside to generate more order flow and have more sellers enter the market. Okay, so if we have a pullback and fail to break the highs, or even if we don't go to retest these 1 minute highs, if we fail to break above bearish structure, we fail to break above 135.5, we fail to break above the 1 minute highs, we break bullish lower time structure, which we have highlighted from these peak points and these strong bounces we have had, right? We come below and break this structure, or we break it now. We pull back, retest, and fail to break back above, and also remain below our 0.200 psychological price level. And with that market fear, as we would notice, the Japanese yen is stronger and UK equities are starting to follow off, we can safely take that squeeze down to the next psychological price level, about 20-30 pips, right? Normally, when we have more cleaner market volatility and cleaner trends, especially on the intraday, and if we didn't have all this uncertainty fundamentally with US elections, we would have a more direct one-sided bias right now. But because we are in this technical wedge, because we have this fight between buyers and sellers, we just don't want to play any guessing games here. So now that everybody understands what we need for the safe buys and the safe sells, we're just going to zoom in here and start observing the 1 minute price action and start looking for our confirms, as we are starting to approach this pullback we expected to structure in 0.200 anyways. And then we'll look for our confirms there. Dish, nobody's laughing at you or your $30 account or $50 trade. But when you trade more money and you actually trade for a long period of time, you have to have confirms and you have to have a plan you're following. Otherwise, you're going to end up trading $30 accounts for the rest of your life. You know what I mean? So just be smart about it. If you just play games and ranges, you're probably never going to stop trading $50 accounts. But now we're just going to zoom in because we want to start observing the buyers and sellers' strength here as we're approaching an area of interest. We're starting to approach this bullish market structure. We're starting to approach the 0.200 psychological price level. And we want to observe how buyers and sellers react here. We're not looking for sells right now. This could just be a potential pullback as pre-London is just opening up. Yeah, we can see this pre-London has just opened up. It's just creating its wicks now, and very strong reactions so far. The hell? So very strong reaction so far. And there we go. We're just going to watch the reactions here to see if it's just a pullback. Of course, if we start to show exhaustion here and a potential double bottom on the 1 minute as well, this could be higher risk, higher reward buys. As of now, there is no entry for sells or buys at this point. We're just going to watch price action. But does everybody understand what we are looking for the buys and sells on GJ? And then we're going to move on to the next pair as we start to watch this lower time frame price actions. Any questions about what we're looking for on GJ? We are not forcing any trades. We understand that it's US elections tomorrow. There's a lot of uncertainty. It's a new month. Yeah, my charts are HD, yo, 4K monitor. And we are now just observing the price action, looking for potential scalp trades to take, seeing if we can have a break of structure and a retest at 0.200 to continue the move down, or if this was just a pullback as we're still in this range that GJ has been in for an extended period of hours now. All right. What we are going to do throughout the night is constantly flip back and forth and look at how equities are running to see how investor behavior. Of course, we're going to look at global equities flow, specifically US futures, UK, Germany, and we're also going to look at how the US dollar is moving. Because if the US dollar is weak overnight and the Japanese yen is weak standalone, markets are more optimistic, and risk currencies such as GBP, Euro will have more strength, like the Canadian dollar, GBP, Euro, NZD, etc. The only currency that might not have strength tonight, even though it's a risk currency, is AUD, just because the Reserve Bank of Australia said some fairly negative comments about Australian growth. All right. So we just want to observe the the order flow. What I mean by order flow is smart money, or the whatever you want to call it, institutional flow, smart money, they move through the economy. I'm sorry, they move through the markets at once. When you have mass market fear, right, you have investors putting their money, flooding their money into the US dollar, into the Japanese yen, and they're taking their money out of equities. So across the board, when you have mass market fear, you will see pairs like Euro USD, Euro JPY, GBP JPY, GU, AU, AUD, JPY. It doesn't matter. They will all drop because of that one-sided volatility of the primary risk currency being weaker and the secondary safe haven currency being a lot stronger due to that fundamental sentiment. So you're seeing the order flow through the entire market in that sense, right? So overnight, if we notice that US dollar is weaker and has potential signs for a deeper pullback, then that will be showing us more market optimism, and we're going to watch equities accordingly. All right. Right now, GJ is reacting right to the 0.200 psychological price level where we expected it to. 0.2 is sitting at 0.200 right now, but breaking the bullish structure. So if we get a cleaner break down to like 0.100 in a retest, we will have our potential sell scalp confirmed. So keep an eye on that, just because I can't look at everything. And we're going to be mapping out trade ideas on our other pairs as well. You, of course, also have your live news headlines to the left. So if there's anything significant, we'll keep an eye on that. All right. So right now we are getting a nice break below. So right now, of course, we have a failure to break bearish structure. Of course, we have a failure to break 135.500. We are looking for the break and retest of this bullish structure and then remain below 0.200 to take the ranges down. All right. So keep an eye on that. I personally do not trade the volatility index. I just watch the volatility index because it tells me a lot about market fear or market optimism. All right. But I personally do not trade the volatility index. I trade US30 though. Okay, for gold here. So right now, as the US dollar is fairly flat, and we are showing potential signs of an intraday support and lower time frame bullish momentum, the safer buys would be above these 1 minute highs at 1897. Okay, right now where we are reacting and still had a very strong rejection to our historical higher time frame key level on gold being 1897, and we are reacting to that intraday bearish market structure. Okay, so I'm going to label out what we would need for those safer gold buys here above 1897. Yeah, if you guys have any generic questions, just leave it in the YouTube chat. I'll also answer them after I lay out all the trade ideas. Just be cautious with GJ because it's still just fiddling around 0.200. Let's see if we get that retest of the bearish structure. Otherwise, it could just be doing a deep liquidity grab because at 0.200, this is only about 3 pips below. All right, but let's watch that. Keep an eye on that because if this comes back up and starts respecting bullish structure, it could just be a deeper liquidity grab, and we don't want to start rushing sells. But right now, we are getting a nice retest of the structure. We would just need it to reject, come back below 0.200, and then that would be the safer sells with all of these confirms. All right, but keep an eye on that if you are trading that. Macedonian, how you doing, Mac? So it's just pre-London. We still have some time here. We can see that the previous hourly did close and grab liquidity. So this 4 hour candle already grabbed liquidity to the downside. Previous hour closed bullish. This hourly candle also for pre-London has already started to grab liquidity from the downside and create that lower wick. This honestly here would be higher risk, higher reward buys. But once we have a clean break above 1897, you have an easy 50 pip. You have an easy 50 pip extension up to 1902 key level, and just watch reactions at these previous highs. We would watch that too. All right. So what we would need is price to break above this bearish market structure, which is starting to do now. These are higher, like the higher risk entries, coming above our key level 1897, and then breaking a retest above 1897 while the dollar continues bearish, which it is. So see GJ here, it looks like it was just doing a deeper liquidity grab. We want to be cautious still because if we come above these 1 minute candles and then do a double bottom, I would take higher risk buys on the way back up at around 135.3. But right now, we're still just retesting our broken bullish structure and hovering around the psychological price level 0.200. So we're just going to watch the reactions there accordingly. If we reject at this point and come back below 0.200, that would start to give us our confirms there, and then we'll get that sell squeeze down. Just understand, as we have U.S. elections tomorrow, it's still early in the month and it's a fresh new month, and we have a lot of economic uncertainty potential. Keep an eye on the left side of your screen because there's Brexit talks going on from now till Thursday. Okay, so we don't want any Brexit headlines about a potential deal and you're in heavy sells and then it flips. Okay, so just keep an eye on it and you have the headlines to the left. But for gold, this is the safer buy option. I am not labeling out any high risk trades just because I don't want anybody to crash their accounts through this highly volatile week. Your broker should already have given you warnings about how volatile this week is. So we're only playing potential safe trades. And the safest buy option I would see on gold is if we have the US dollar bearish overnight, showing more market optimism. If we have gold remain above this intraday bearish structure, and we break above our key level 1897, we can start to take the scalps up to that next zone at 1902, higher time frame key level. Okay? Sorry, I didn't mean to erase that. The safer sells on gold for 50 pips down to retest this bullish market structure highlighted that you guys can see here has been respected very nicely. You can see the 1 minute reactions on the dot. So I just created this trend line and started extending it out. As every bounce gold has had off this trend line, an intraday high gets created. And we've had a very clean trending market so far from these points. So if we break below these 1 minute lows, you could put a potential sell stop because it would make more sense as we're failing to break these highs. We remain below bear structure and we break below these 1 minute lows where you're seeing reaction here, that we'd get that 50 pip squeeze to retest this structure, which we've seen do several times now, every time a new high is peaked, right? This was the first initial upside move. Then you had that pullback, secondary initial upside move. You had that pullback. And now we did have a pretty nice extension over New York session in Asian where we did peak new minor intraday highs around 1897. And we do have the potential for that pullback at around 1886. And if we do have that break below 1890 flat, you have that 50 pips down. All right. But you could see the structure on the 1 minute on the lower time frames. You could see the reactions by buyers and sellers very smoothly there. So it's nice. So that is a safer buy option. Again, as we have US elections tomorrow, it's a new month. We do not want to be going crazy here or playing guessing games. Also, where gold is right now, you could just see over the last couple of hours, over about the last 3 hours, it's been about in this range from the 1890 lows to these 1893 1 minute highs. You can see these 1 minute highs exactly on a dime for the last 3 hours that have been failing to break higher. Same thing with the low points. I do not want to play a guessing game in this minor range. This is liquidity and order flow being generated for a potential impulsive move. Worst case scenario is because there's so much uncertainty with the US elections tomorrow and potentially investors are sitting on the sideline, we could have lower volatility and volumes and the markets just range, right? But what would be ideal would be for the sells is getting that squeeze. We would need that squeeze down. We would need a failure to break above 1897, come back below bear structure or fail to break the bear structure, break below the 1 minute lows here, and then take the sells down. Okay. If you really want higher risk sells, if you're feeling risky, if we do not break these 1 minute lows at London Open and the US dollar's flat, 1894 to 1897 as well. if you want to be high risk, even though we have all that negative volatility in the markets and uncertainty. The safer buys is still above 1897 higher time frame historical price point. Okay, GJ starting to look good. Just keep an eye on GJ if you guys are in it or looking for entries. US dollar still fairly mixed right now, doing a bit of a pullback. Equities fairly mixed. Okay, so everybody understand what we're looking for potential buy and sells, playing it safe, understanding what we have going on throughout the night and tomorrow, understanding it's a very hectic week. Besides the US elections, we have the US interest rate, we have the England interest rate, we had the Australian interest rate. Or was that today? Yeah, we did. We had the Australian interest rate already. We have all the Brexit talks going on. It's a fresh month, and we have NFP and unemployment data at the end of the week. Right. This is a particular week where you want to be very safe and selective with your trading. Because remember this: it doesn't matter if it's a real war. It doesn't matter if it's a fucking pandemic. It doesn't matter if it's a trade war. It doesn't matter if it's Brexit. The market is always moving. It doesn't matter if you're sleeping. It doesn't matter if you die. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you never look at the charts again. The markets are always moving. The markets are always here. But your capital in your account may not be if you start to act like an idiot and start to do impulsive things and start to get emotional. Make sense, everybody? New 30-minute candles, about 10 minutes. GJ still playing around. I do not if we come above if we come above these 1 minute highs, I might start to take some higher risk buy scalps up, because this, even though it's a bit lower than our bullish structure highlighted and it's hovering around 0.200, this is starting to look like some minor sellers exhaustion if we get a bullish engulfing close on the 1 minute above these candle bodies and around above 135.25 or 135.3. Okay, just watch that carefully. It would be ideal just to remain below 0.200 and get the sells. Let me put this right on 0.200 so it's not like a huge thing. So there, 0.200 is right here. Let me finish. We're pretty much reacting on there on a dime. If we come below 0.200 and get a bearish engulfing candle close, we'll get that squeeze down. We can see buyers and sellers are reacting at this psychological price level, making a decision. What happened, Mac? Who got shouted out? But if this closes bearish engulfing below 0.200 and you guys already took the sells, it'll be a nice squeeze. What happened? Somebody's shouting? Yes, we'll be looking at GU. See how it closed right here on a dime again. It didn't engulf the previous candle. It'd be nice to get a candle close below these candle bodies right around 135.187. Scott, your markups in the chart are dialed. What does that mean? And I'm watching if we have GJ do a bullish engulfing and break above here, this will start showing us sellers exhaustion, and we come back above 0.200 in the bullish structure. Sorry, that looks like higher risk buy entry areas. Cool. But right now it's just making a decision right at the price point. Gold might still give us the sells as well below 1890. All right, Euro USD. Also, for anybody who's wondering, we do not have any economic data report releases over London/Euro session. We just had the PMI figures. We just had the PMI figures yesterday, which were good across the board for Italy, France, Germany, Euro, and UK. That's why we took advantage of some of that short-term market optimism. We just have to keep an eye on the US presidential election stuff later. And if you're trading New York, these are some of the events going on, just the US election stuff. And then, of course, you have the Bank of Japan's monetary statement, Australia retail sales later in the day. But nothing as per economic events that will be impacting us. We do want to keep an eye on and understand the focus of investors on US elections. There's still Brexit talks going on, which we might see headlines regarding Brexit talks on your streaming headlines to the left here. Those are going on till Thursday, and we do have many countries starting to enter a lockdown. And please do not crash your accounts. Follow your trading plan, follow your risk management plan, focus on your long term vision, keep emotions out, and avoid crashing your account. Just some nice stream reminders, you know? This is the stream reminder, though. I haven't read the YouTube chat yet, but I'll answer questions after we label out these trades. So this is what I'm saying. We're still reacting. If we come above these candle bodies here, where we had this previous, so look what happened. We had this downside move and this minor reaction at around 0.200, and then this minor upside where these 1 minute candle body highs were created. Then we had sellers jump back in but fail to test previous lows and have another upside move now, right? If we come above these candle body highs, this is validating some sellers exhaustion, and we do have a respect to 0.200 in the short term and coming above bullish structure, where that would be higher risk buy entries. All right. The safer sells is if we get this engulfing candle below 0.200 here, because as we're just playing around and reacting. Which is these confirmed still. Okay, so keep an eye on that. Right now, you just have buyers and sellers reacting and making a decision. Gold as well. We're waiting for the break below 19. I said 1990, 1890. My bad about that. Y'all didn't even correct me on that either, man. Nobody's paying attention. Wesley Pips, what happened? You got put in timeout by who? My moderator, Mac? What happened? Okay, so Euro USD. On the intraday, okay, so one, fundamentally, we've had stronger Euro PMI figures, which is a good economic indicator. Okay, we also broke out of this bearish market structure, respected this support at 1.6300, and are breaking above these previous hourly candle body highs here at our minor zone of 1.65. I just want to identify some potential lower time frame bullish market structure, so we can, if we have that US dollar weakness. So if we have that US dollar weakness, we can just continue to play potential retest of this structure. Like get a pullback, respect structure, and extend that move up to 1.6850. Right now, what we are identifying is we had this long-standing bearish market structure, right? Oh, you're talking about Forex? Oh yeah, don't worry about it, Wesley. Yo, Mac, take it easy, bro. Don't gotta be that strict. I think Mac and Forex Rob have a little bit of drama. They used to be really close friends and make memes together. Something happened between the two. That's why. Okay, anyways, for Euro USD, as the US dollar has been stronger primarily the last couple of weeks with that market fear, yes, right now the US dollar is showing us that short-term exhaustion, but primarily for the last couple of weeks, it's been quite bullish as market fear has been stronger, which of course gives more confidence for those Euro USD sells. But anyways, as the dollar has been bullish and markets have been more fearful, there's been that Brexit negativity. we've had France go into lockdown, right? We had this bearish market structure being respected. You can see from these peak points, you had lows being created by sellers. These would be the impulsive moves. You would get a corrective phase or a consolidation, and then another impulsive move down at around a retest of structure or a key level to create a low, correct? So primarily, as we played that, sellers were in control. Now, from this point, we have seen that a low has been created by sellers, but after this pullback to retest structure, sellers fail to break these previous lows, and we do not see as strong of sellers' impulsive moves. This is showing us sellers' exhaustion. That is why yesterday we started taking advantage of the buys up to retest structure, because we understood that Euro had stronger PMI data, and because we understood that our higher time frame historical key level was being respected, and we were noticing exhaustion by sellers. As sellers started to close their orders off in the market and buyers jumped in hand so they could bank out and get their money, because that's how the market works, just money moving around hand to hand, buyers and sellers working together in the simple sense, right? We had a final break above this bearish structure, and now we're starting to develop some lower time frame bullish market structure. If we can remain above these previous 1 minute highs, even if we dig a bit deeper and break this minor structure and retest 1.65 at London session, then come back above, we can continue to play that seller's exhaustion and buyer's momentum and play that 25 pip buys upside to 1.685. Okay? The only way I would take sells is if we came back below this price sensitivity area and these previous 1 minute highs. Okay? Sell stop active DS on what? What's going on? Gold? Okay, so GJ might give us that buy squeeze up. Keep an eye on that. Gold. Gold. Anybody, you got 10 pips on gold there? You got your sell stop activated DS? Yeah, private chat was ready for that. Good job. Just keep an eye on it so you don't get caught in a pullback. You could wait. Oh, sorry. Why am I tripping? You already got 20 pips, right? If you had your sell stop activated from 1890, sorry. GJ, oh, see how it's reacting right here on a dot? If we break above here, like I was showing you guys, we're gonna get, this is starting to show some exhaustion at 0.200, but we need that cleaner break above there to get that higher risk buy squeeze up. The safer buys are still this option. Mac, you don't know how we do. Mac, you don't know how we do it on these streams. I know I made you moderator, but we kill it, bro. We just map all the trade ideas and kill it. We still need those confirms for the safer buys, but keep an eye on that. If you got that 20 pip squeeze, sell on gold. Just leave it risk free. Just because the markets are fairly rangy tonight, and we could get a retest for potential further entries. Yes, we want the 50 pip squeeze down, but as we're scalping, and if you put your sell stop below these 1 minute lows, you would have already got 20 pips on that squeeze, right? So just watch the reactions accordingly. The US dollar is still fairly flat, so gold could just be giving us a pullback. Max the ultimate hype man. But yeah, keep an eye on that. And also understand this is a new 30-minute candle that just opened up. And we do have a nice bearish candle close below this previous support. But for London, we could get a deeper pullback to this support level where we already have it marked out. All right? We still haven't dealt with London Open yet, okay? London Open is still in 28 minutes. So understand, we have a lot of uncertainty with the U.S. elections. We don't want to go crazy here. And like I said, that new 30-minute candle is doing a pullback there. Okay, GJ, higher risk buys are coming through, but these are still the safer buys. And you understand what we are looking at, the buyers and seller strength and that potential exhaustion and reactions at 0.200. You can see how buyers and sellers were reacting right around 0.200. But just keep an eye on GJ, new 30-minute candle as well. Let's just see how the previous 30 closed. Okay, so for GJ, be careful because this 30-minute candle has no lower wick. So it could just be pushing up to grab liquidity and then ending up to flip bearish. All right? So just be careful with that. Just watch price action accordingly. If you have an entry, I would set it risk-free. One of the primary things for tonight is not losing any money because of the uncertainty in the markets. All right? Okay, so Euro USD. Let me label out what we would look for safer sells. Otherwise, if the US dollar remains fairly flat, even if we come back to 1.6500 and break back above, we're taking that buy squeeze up. Oh, you have a nipple wick on GJ30? All right. So it could continue up then. All right. Otherwise, even if Euro does a deeper pullback for London just to create its lower wick to 1.685, these previous 1 minute highs we have highlighted in areas of price sensitivity, where you can also see we got a nice bounce to create this high previously on the lower time frame. And then this would be higher risk buys, and then coming back above this minor bullish structure would be safer buys up. I would only take sells if we break below 1.6500 and come back below those 1 minute highs. And we notice Euro equities are turning more bearish. And then potential downside move below 1.65. Japan equities are looking strong. Japan equities don't necessarily have as much of an impact on the actual currency as like the Japanese index shows you, right? Global equities being bullish across the board right now is actually showing us more market optimism overall. Like if we have UK equities continue up, Dow Jones, etc. Yeah, the only thing everybody said GJ already made is 30-minute lower wick, but I didn't see one. That's why I said just be careful with the buys and we'd wait for the safer buys up. Oh, gold. If anybody still held gold, we almost got that squeeze. Yo, I want some W's in the chat for gold. 35 pips. Good job. Good job, DS. Good job. W's in the chat. I think this GJ30 might flip bearish, just because on my screen the 30-minute candle did not have a lower wick. So if we break below 0.200, we're still taking our safer sells. We did not have safer buy options just yet. For gold, So far, we just had this squeeze below previous 1 minute lows and the break and retest for about 35 pips. We wanted it to go a bit lower for 50 pips, but we're taking what we can out of the market. For Euro USD, safer sells would only be below 1.65. Otherwise, if we retest this bullish structure and respect it, or we come to retest 1.65 and then come back above, I'm looking for buys to the upside, 1.685. Owanda's a better feed though than FXCM. Owanda's more trustworthy, no? That's still good. That's a nice rejection there. That's a nice rejection there. Because we did highlight that seller's exhaustion and that failed to break 0.200. And we did get and see how I was talking about once we break above these 1 minute highs, these 1 minute minor highs that are made. Let's dissect this down a bit better. It's not going to go all the way. It's not. I'm not saying it's going to fly, but price came down and did a pullback for pre-London and reacted at 0.200 psychological price level. Right? We started to notice reaction by buyers and sellers and minor exhaustion by sellers at 0.200. But as these minor lows were getting created, we were also getting these pullbacks and highlighting these candle body highs. So on the lower time frame, once we had this break, you can see how this candle retested that and then had its minor move to the upside, right? What would be ideal for London Open is if we can even for London Open, if we don't go all the way to 135.5, if for the next if for the next 20 minutes we continue up, then London Open retest 0.200 again, buys, right? But this was the higher risk, higher reward buys. The safer buys is this. And we needed the cleaner break in uncertainty and UK equities weaker. Forgot to type that. All right. Gold is just playing around here. Hopefully it can continue down 50 pips. Just you see your live headlines here to the left. Of course, we don't have any economic data overnight, so we just want to watch the headlines, of course, and watch any volatility regarding Brexit, any headlines regarding coronavirus, lockdowns, or anything of that nature. And we just want to keep an eye on some of these key fundamental points throughout the night, okay? GJ is still messing around here. We're gonna wait for our safer options anyways. I know. Okay, another tip. Right now, let's just say GJ does respect this area and fail to break the lows and flies up. Wow, look, it flies. That's 20, 30 pips. Everyone goes crazy. Fuck, man, GJ flew. I missed it. Wham, wham, wham. Don't worry, okay? Don't worry. Relax. When you're on the 1 minute, you could get really you can get really seduced by watching price action as the moves look so massive because you're watching 1 minute candles. Just take a fucking breath. All right, it's the same price action. We're still observing market structure price action, and we still need our safe confirms. We highlighted these safe buy confirms before GJ even started moving. We're not going to break our plan or break what we are looking for. All right, just let it do its thing. We still have 19 minutes till London Open, and I only do these streams a couple times a week, but I usually run them for like 4 or 5 hours, So we got time. We got time to catch some scalps. Gold's doing a bit of a deeper pullback here. We still got time till actual London Open. Euro USD, we will only take safe sells here. Otherwise, with the lower time frame bullish market structure, we're more in a buy bias, looking for that 25 pips up to 1.6850. GBP USD. Okay. No, what the fuck is Century Capital? It's a different name, bro. You can't read, Felix. Yeah, if you guys losing myself. Exactly. It helps you not get lost in the noise, right? Just to stay zoomed out. Even though you're watching the 1 minute and watching very refined price action, you do not want to just stay so zoomed in. Remain zoomed out and understand what's going on. Um, this would have, if we were paying attention to GU, this would have been great buy scalps, the break and retest above key level. But now I'm looking for London Open retest to this bullish market structure, higher risk buys here, or a breakout out of these 1 minute high buys up to 29600. Watching 1 minute gives you anxiety. I bet a lot of things in life give you anxiety then. I'm kidding, bro. I'm sorry, man. I don't mean to make fun of your anxiety and depression. Nah, you're just soft. Anyways, GU, we don't want to start playing any sells unless we fail to break these 1 minute highs. I want to highlight this as well, how we're reacting. We can see where buyers and sellers are reacting exactly on a dime. So with that being said, the video reaction, AUD pairs are AUD pairs are more bearish since that dovish sentiment. I think the YouTube chat just has a few second delay, but Zoom should be the same. See that buyers and sellers are reacting at these 1 minute highs, so we don't want to start jumping into buys, of course, as we didn't get the confirms anyways. Especially with London Open in 14 minutes, we could get a liquidity grab to retest this bullish structure and then come back above 1.29400. Gold's still slowly creeping down. Looks like it's about to fall off a cliff right now. French government talking about the attacks. You guys got your live news headlines to the left here. GJ still playing around here. No safe buys or sells just yet. EURUSD still continuing its way up. Markets are still looking optimistic so far short term, as the Japanese yen, US dollar, and volatility index are fairly flat, exhausting from their highs, and global equities are still quite bullish. All right, US30. let's look at the intraday first. So US30, as we had very strong market fear, we had a lot of uncertainty. There was no US stimulus approval. We have uncertainty around US elections, right? We had, sorry, what was that? I'll look at UCAD. I'll look at UCAD in a second. So we had uncertainty around US elections, right? We were coming towards the end of the month as well, like the month of October. We had a very strong sellers trend where in Capital Hungary, we played those sells down below 28K. All right. Yeah, I agree, Ziad. Ziad, did I say your name right? I agree. But I think they're just saving it till after elections. All right. So we had that massive market fear. The US dollar was strong, and we had, of course, equities take that sell off. But then at our higher time frame historical key level 2650, we started getting our first signs of sellers exhaustion and a switch into bullish momentum as we broke out of bearish market structure, retested it, used our key level 26,500 as a support, and have created new intraday highs since then, as markets are still fairly optimistic until elections tomorrow. Maybe during elections tomorrow we'll see a massive sell-off, but so far they've been fairly optimistic from these 26,150 lows, right? We can see this bullish market structure developing, which will be better highlighted on the 1 minute here. So break out of that bearish market structure. Yesterday on our private session stream, we took advantage of these 370 point buys above these 1 minute highs as lower time frame bullish market structure was being respected. So from this peak point where we had an intraday high created, you could see we had a pullback and then a new minor intraday high created. It would be ideal for London Open to get the pullback to our key level 27K flat as well as previous intraday highs, respect the lower time frame bullish market structure, and then take buys above that point up to these highs at least, and then 27,350. Okay. What would show us more potential idea for a sell would of course be failing to break these 1 minute highs, showing buyers exhausting from the market and buyers closing off order flow. When we come to watch the reaction at 27K, we have a very strong impulsive breaking below our key level 27K, also breaking the bullish market structure, a retest of the key level, and then continuation down if we have that market fear. Okay. But we want to keep in mind, because it's a new month, the start of a new week, we have so many economic events this week as per interest rate decisions. We have the US elections, we have Brexit talks going on for 4 days, that the markets can range and be fairly indecisive. So mentally, we want to adapt to current conditions. We don't want to marry any biases. We want to be in and out of the markets fairly quick, and we want to take what we can while primarily focusing on this week to protect our capital. The market is always here, okay? But what would be ideal for the buys on US30 is for London Open in 8 minutes to create its lower wick, grab liquidity and more buyer order flow from a better price point being 27K, and also a retest of bullish market structure. And then that would be higher risk, higher reward buys up to the previous 1 minute highs. And once we break above those 1 minute highs, extend up to 27,350. Okay. Now, as we approach or have that potential pullback to 27K, don't start buying on the first tap. Don't just start buying because it approaches there. We need confirm, similar to other retests of structure, of either exhaustion, a flat candle body support, which comes from initial reaction, and then a mix of bearish and bullish candles, and a bullish engulfing candle, and a retest of that. This shows sellers' exhaustion and buyers entering the market. We will need something similar to that when we're looking at this recent potential price action that can develop, right? We will need price to come down for London Open, start to show us signs of exhaustion, and then take that entry for that upscale upside, not just the first tap, right? On the 1 minute, once you have your areas of interest defined based on higher time frame historical key levels, based on points of market structure, psychological price levels as well, then on the 1 minute you can notice the reactions the fastest. Okay. So on GJ specifically back tested, I know it should be like 0.250, 0.500, 0.750 you're thinking about, LJ, but just through my own personal back testing, and because 0.500 is a nice medium point, um I have seen better reactions at 0.00, 0.200, 0.500, and 0.800. It's only about a 5 pip difference from the exact following of the quarter point theory, but that is just through my own personal back testing. So if you want, so I'm not saying that you cannot use 0.250, 0.500, 0.750, because that's actually the quarter points, but I have personally noticed better reactions at those whole round numbers being 0.00, 0.200, 0.500, and 0.800. You could personally backtest the reactions around those price points as well. But yeah, if that answers your question, LJ. So it's a combination of the quarter point theory in those larger ranges alongside specific backtesting on GBPJPY. Now, it might be different on GU or EU. I personally have not backtested psychological price levels on those pairs yet. I will be doing it with the private channel, but that's just what I noticed on GJ. So that's why when we were looking at GJ, I was watching the reactions around 0.200 pretty much to see if we get signs of exhaustion, to see if we get a lower time frame support formed. And then some people started taking initial higher risk scalp entries for about 10 pips now, but the safer buys would still be a combination of these events. To quickly recap on GJ, all right? So the safer GJ buys, we already got one confirmed. The pullback to the bullish market structure in 0.200 and failure to break for now. That's one confirm, which is showing us sellers are exhausting and we're respecting bullish structure. Confirm 2 is breaking above these 1 minute highs. That's confirm 2. Confirm 3 is breaking above this bearish market structure highlighted from these peak points. Sorry, I didn't mean to move that. That would be confirm 3. And then for those of you who don't know, the white lines are based on historical price points on the yearly chart, quarterly chart, and 1 month chart. So the psychological price levels are between the larger ranges, but the white lines across every single pair, they are, of course, historical price points. So all of our confirms would be more optimistic markets through London session, failing to break below 0.200. Let me move this out of the way. And let's dissect what this means. Let's dissect what this means about the buyers and sellers strength, so you guys can understand. And if you watch the previous webinars as well, you have a good understanding of this. So this initial pullback and failure to break 0.200, what this means is that sellers are exhausting and there's buyers jumping into the market, as we have a respect to these previous 1 minute lows and the bullish market structure, right? As we break above these 1 minute highs, it shows us more buyers entering the market and buyers momentum. When we have the fundamental confirms of US dollar weakness, Japanese yen weakness, as well as FTSE 100 strength, the UK equities here, if the UK equities also continue bullish, that is showing us more optimism in UK markets, right? In the UK stock markets, it's showing us investor behavior in the UK markets is more optimistic, right? Then we could take that buy squeeze up with all of these confirms checked off and be confident in those buys, as we're following our rules and we're understanding what is happening in the market. Okay? Does that make sense? And then of course you guys would understand what the safer sells would show us and what we would need and what it shows us. Because if we have price right now for London Open spike up, fail to break above these 1 minute highs or 0.500, turn bearish and come below 135.200, this is showing us the opposite. This is showing us respect to bearish structure, respect to the higher time frame key level and failing to break, come breaking below bullish structure and breaking below these 1 minute lows in psychological price level 0.200, showing more seller strength, sellers momentum, more sellers orders in the market, so we can be confident to play with those sellers and take that squeeze down as a scalp. Normally on these streams, I have more of a main bias. Like I would be more in like a main GJ bias or whatever it may be. But because it's a new month, because we have the US elections, because we have so much uncertainty this week regarding the different interest rates from central banks across the world, Reserve Bank of Australia we just had, the Federal Reserve, of course, Bank of England this week as well. Bank of Japan's monetary statement is later on as well. Then if we didn't have all of that stuff, I would have more of a one-sided bias. But because we have that, because we have so much uncertainty this week, I do not want to start playing guessing games, especially when GJ for the last like extended period of hours has really for the last 23 hours been in this about 10-15 pip range due to that uncertainty. Understood? So now it is London Open. What are we seeing with this hourly candle? That it is for now grabbing liquidity to the upside and has created a very minimal lower wick and failed to break those 1 minute highs. Right? It didn't even go to retest around those 1 minute highs. So now what we're going to start to look for is if we can break below 0.2 below bullish market structure, and below 0.200, we still have confirms to take those safer sells. Right now we're just going to watch the reactions as London just opened up. We haven't really had too much of a significant move through pre-London, meaning like we just had this up down 10 pip move as GBPJPY is still in this range, and we're still waiting for those confirms. You guys have your headlines to the left here. We just have some European Union speakers. It's not too bad though. Okay. It's just playing around right now because it's just it could just be creating that deeper lower wick. And then if we have those breaks and confirms, we're gonna take those scalps above 0.500. Don't worry about that. All right. Safe buys, safe sells. We're not playing any guessing games this week. Our primary goal this week is to protect capital. All right. Gold. Okay, let's see gold on the hourly because we had a solid We saw a solid hourly candle close with this potential wick to fill in below 1890, but the US dollar has stopped on a dime for now at 93.842 key level. It would be ideal that it just grabs some liquidity, then flips bearish and continues down to show us more market optimism, but we want to keep an eye on gold as it could potentially play around as it's retesting our area of interest here. We had this initial sell play out for about 35 pips. And now we just want to watch accordingly. If we could continue to reject 1890 and show some bearish engulfing candles in the 1 minute to continue down, safe buys is still these options. All right. GJ, it looks like we are going to continue to the upside as we respected that bullish structure. Once, if we break above these 1 minute highs, it would be ideal. But volume and volatility as of now is looking pretty weak, just with London open so far the first few 5 minutes. GU though, we if anybody's paying attention to GU, if we remain above this bearish structure and above 1.294, it's looking pretty good. Just watch how it's reacting. US30, we wanted the pullback. Otherwise, we might get the buys above the previous 1 minute highs. Dollar looks like it is going to continue bearish. It looks like it was just creating its upper wick, showing us more market optimism. UK equities, US futures, Germany, our equities are looking fairly solid, showing us more market optimism. I just have to go to the washroom so bad. But we're still waiting for these safe trade ideas, okay? These are some of the key fundamental points we have highlighted and we're keeping an eye on. That yes, at the start of the week, markets were more optimistic. The focus of investors is still U.S. elections, so volatility and volumes have been fairly quiet to start the week, right? Also, we have Brexit talks until Thursday. We already had the UK lockdown, France lockdowns priced in. Like these events were already priced in, but we just want to keep an eye on that. I'll just be about 5 minutes. There's no economic events overnight tonight. There's just the US presidential election during NY, so we just want to keep an eye on that. Anybody hold their GJ buys? We were talking about the higher risk buys. Anybody hold those buys? That's about 15 pips. You closed it, Richard? Why don't you? Where was your entry? 12 pips? Oh, you should have left it risk free. You got break even. AJ, you guys got. Oh, AJ, you got it. You guys got break even. All right, so at least nobody took a loss. For GJ buys above 135.5, we would need a failure to break this minor bullish structure, and then a break above bearish structure. All right. If anybody caught the 10-15 pip higher risk GJ buys or the initial sells we called for 30 pips on gold, then that was a nice move. This trade is done for now. Just because we could still get a pullback here on gold to retest these highs and then come back down just for the new hourly candle, and we still need this. We still need this for our safe buys. All right. GU also, if you guys are in GU from this entry point, you're up about 5 to 10 pips. I would just leave yourself risk free. If you guys got GU, just keep yourself risk free. US30 looks like it's going to give us our pullback as the 1 minute highs have failed to break. Keep an eye on the headlines here to the left. If you guys enjoy the content, if you guys enjoy the analysis, the fundamentals, the news headlines, please like and subscribe and share this stream around, and I'll do it more often. Maybe. Don't forget your mental reminders. Don't forget your stream reminders. And I really gotta go to the washroom, so I'll just be muted and be right back for about like 5 minutes. Watch GJ as it's reacting around the previous 1 minute highs right now, okay? So just watch it as there's not high volumes or volatility at the moment right now because of the uncertainty around US elections, and as global investors are sitting on the sidelines. We have markets a bit slower so far to start this week. As you guys noticed, New York session and London session last night, even Asian's always slow and ass. Only clowns trade Asian, or only clowns do Asian streams. But other than that, volatility and volume slower. So you want to take what you can. Next week will be a lot cleaner after elections and after the Brexit talks are done this week and after we have the first week of the new month play out. If you have those entries, leave them risk free. And then you guys have your news headlines here to the left. And now I'll actually be back. Gold also, the safe sells was over. So this trade was done. We might get our buys as the dollar is still bearish. So GU buys, EU buys look more appealing right now if you're already in GU. And of course, our gold buys, we had these initial sells. We came very close. All we were expecting for gold was to have a retest of bullish market structure and then give us better buys to the upside, right? When we were looking at this bullish market structure on gold, you can see very beautiful bullish market structure on the lower time frame. We were just looking for gold to give us a pullback to that and then potential better buys. Okay, so this trade played out very well for that sell below the 1 minute lows, and it ran for about that 30 pips, and we only came about 10 pips from where we wanted to. Now this is what we need for the safer buy stills as gold is just reacting to these previous highs. Okay. And if you're in GU, just be risk free. Yeah, you feel bad for my bladder? Yeah, me too. But now I'll actually be back in 5 minutes. Be right back sign is on, right? Yeah, it is. We're back. We're back. New 15-minute candle. Grab liquidity to the downside. Okay. GJ, we might get our continued buy squeeze break and retest. Chat. Can we confirm that we called, even though it's over now, 30 pip gold sells? I like to confirm with the chat. I don't just like to say, oh, we called these trades, Chat, Zoom chat, YouTube chat. Can we confirm the gold 35 pip sells? Yes? All right. I'm going to write that down. Even though it wasn't the safer trade, can we confirm 20 pip high risk GJ buys? They were higher risk GJ buys from these market structure retests. Can we confirm that? I know some of you guys got taken out break even, but this was still like, remember, as soon as I broke down, as soon as we break above these 1 minute highs and retested it and failed to break 0.200, that was higher risk. All right, so we're gonna confirm GJ 20 pip. GU, anybody take GU? GU for 10 pips right now. 11. Now GU for 10 pips. Anybody in GU? GU. For the safe buys on GU. GU is the safe buy scalps. It's still going 11 pips. This is what we were looking for. We were looking for the US dollar to be weak and bearish, which it is. Showing us market optimism. We were looking for UK equities to be bullish, which it was, right? We were also looking for, shit, I nutted too. I'm just kidding. We were also looking for respect to this bullish market structure, which, yes, we didn't go to retest bullish market structure. We broke, oh my god, GU, baby. Oh, baby. GU's 20 pips now, safe. Holy shit, right to target. US dollar's weak, respect to bullish structure, broke above bear structure, retested the 1 minute highs, squeeze up. Yes, it's too late to jump in GU now, social media wizard. It's too late for GU now. You missed it, bro. You missed it about 20 minutes ago. All right, now we're potentially looking for gold buys above 1897. This trade is done. The sells are done. GJ's reacting to 0.500 right now. And we have a new 30-minute candle in 30 minutes. As per the headlines, no negative headlines, no negative tensions as of right now. Let's wait. Now let's see if we can get that break and retest above 0.500 to extend the trade. So GU, oh, whoa. GU, can I verify we ran the range 20 pips? GU, safe buys? Yes. Confirm chat. So we call GJ high risk. I like to write this down in my journal. 20 plus pip buys. Those are high risk, of course. We didn't get the safer buys just yet. The safer buys are only up like 3 pips. We got an impulse entry, right? We got XAU 35 pip sells, which we closed after we got those 35 pips because we just wanted the pullback to bullish market structure anyways. And then we watch price action. We might get our safe buys, right? We got GU 20 pips, exactly what we expected for the target. Bro, this is still going. Who's still in GU? GU's nice. GU's a clean trade, man. This shit's about to bust, it looks like. Come on, yo. Who's new to the stream? If you're not new to the stream, I think we've done this every single fucking stream so far. Oh my god. You gotta love watching on the 1 minute. 25 pips. GU buy scalps. US dollar weak overnight. Check. FTSE 100 UK stock market bullish. Check. Respect to the bullish market structure. Check. Break the bearish market structure. Check. Break and retest above the 1 minute highs. Check mark. 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 Oh man. Oh, you guys gotta come. If I don't see some likes after these trade calls, y'all don't like me, and I'm not gonna do these again. It seems like y'all don't like me. France. The FTSE 100 is the UK stock market. UK 100, UK stock market. So when we're looking at investor behavior and investor bias, we want to notice any market optimism or market fear, okay? When you see that global stock markets are fairly bullish or having a bullish bounce or having an intraday bullish move, and as well as the US dollar, the Japanese yen, and the VIX are bearish, this is showing us more market optimism, right? Anybody take EU buys to the level? We didn't get the sells, of course. We were in the US dollar buy bias, just respecting this bullish structure. Himanshu Parmar. My signal is for you to take your $50 account, withdraw it, buy yourself a math textbook instead, or a computer's textbook, and get yourself a regular ass job. Classic. Oh man, GU's busting a nut for us. US30, nothing clean yet. US30 buys right now are looking pretty good above these 1 minute highs. We wanted, this is what ideal US30 buys would have been, getting a pullback, but we didn't get that pullback we wanted. Gold, we're approaching 1897 for a possible secondary gold trade here. Oh, sorry about that sound, guys. I'm so sorry about that. I know it's loud and annoying. How can you hate me? Even if I'm rude, how can you hate me when I help you make money? Even if I'm an asshole, even if I roast you guys, how can you be mad? Social media wizards, you missed everything. Social media wizards. I hate saying that. You missed it, bro. The stream's been going on for almost 2 hours now. The GJ buy squeeze, if you took this as well, is another 15 pips for the safe buys. But these were the higher risk buys. And we're seeing for this new 30-minute candle if we can get that pullback. We already finished this trade. That's done. We're watching this now. We finished this trade done. If anybody... Okay, so put a 1 in the chat if you watch Raja and Monty's stream. Okay, on the next numbers, my chat moderators, keep an eye out, all right? Put a 2 in the chat if you watch the Asian session stream with Trading with Paul. Put a 2 in the chat. Put a 2 in the chat if you watch the Asian session stream. Put a 2 in the chat if you guys watch the Asian session stream. Just be honest, yo. No hate here. I'm not judging. Nothing's gonna happen. All right, chat moderators. Anybody who puts a 2, ban them. Anybody who sent a 2, Mac, kick them out. David, Mac, anybody who sent a 2, kick them out. Go back to your retardation class. I was kidding around. But let's see. Okay, so the new 30-minute candle in 3 minutes. We have a nice bullish impulsive move. You guys actually timed them out? I was just joking. That's pretty funny though. Okay, headlines to the left. As of now, no negative headlines, no positive headlines. We are reacting around these previous intraday highs. This is a very nice 30-minute bullish candle close. It would be ideal for the next 30-minute to get a lower wick formed at 135.5. Now, this liquidity and order flow, this consolidation right now so far, we are confirming as buyer side liquidity, as we've had an impulsive breakout in respect to bullish structure and a minor break of this bearish structure. Okay, this 30-minute candle is closing in a minute and 30 seconds. If the following 30, even if the 30 dips a bit lower to retest these previous highs and makes a lower wick, then comes back up, we can take some more buys. But I don't know if the other streams right now have even taken any trades yet. We've already called out GJ buys, gold sells for 35 pips that played out, GU buys that played out for 25 pips, GJ high risk buys that played out for 25 pips. So let's just relax now. Let's just cool it. Let's just wait for some more clean scalps and play the ranges, all right? But does everybody understand the safer 15 pip GJ squeeze on the breakout of 135 and the higher risk buys we called? Oh, this was 40 pips from the high risk buys. Does everybody understand what we were looking for here when we played this bullish market structure? Of course, from these peak low points, we identified the lower time frame bullish market structure respecting our psychological price levels, right? Yo, remember that guy that was selling GJ at the start of the stream? He said it was going to hit the floor. Buddy, where'd you go? That guy's punching the air right now. That guy's punching the air. All right. And then we were looking for a potential pullback and a retest of this structure. The reason this entry is higher risk is because you do not have as many confirms. At the time when GJ was first coming down, what did you have? You had price at the time respecting bearish structure, failing to break 1 minute highs in an intraday range and coming to retest the bearish bullish market structure. If we could have had a potential break here at 135.2, a retest, then continuation down. All right. So that's why at this point, taking these buys here just out of support formed at the bullish market structure is higher risk, as you have less confirms lined up at that moment in time. So when we started to watch these reactions, what we were identifying was, okay, we got our pullback. Now we are seeing buyers and sellers reacting at the pretty much at the bullish market structure and at 0.200. Okay, the higher risk, the higher reward. Meaning, if you entered here, obviously you caught all these pips, but you have less confirms here. Okay, yeah, the guy with the $50 account just lost $49 of it, but but anyways. So what we started identifying with that pullback is, okay, we had initial reactions at 0.200. Then you could see from the reaction at 0.200, we had buyers jump in and this 1 minute high created just on the lower time frame here, where we had sellers jump in, fail to break in a sort of a double bottom or signs of exhaustion, and then reject at these 1 minute highs again. So yes, we are starting to see here sellers exhaustion, right? What we were looking for higher risk buys was breaking and retesting above these 1 minute highs that were created to confirm more sellers exhaustion and buyers momentum. This was the higher risk buy entry area. The medium risk, less reward buy entry area was a break above the 1 minute highs, and the safest buy entry area with the least amount of reward was the breakout 15 pips above 135.5. After that, after we got that 15 pip squeeze and the higher risk paid out, the medium risk paid out, then we banked out and said, let's relax now. We just have a new 30-minute candle opening right now as well. We might get a deeper pullback. And because of these fundamental points, that we still have a lot of uncertainty in the markets. We still have the focus of investors on US elections, right? And we have the markets fairly slow to start off the new month. We do not want to marry any trades. We do not want to marry any biases, and we do not want to go crazy and have false expectations and expect crazy 100 pip trades. We're just looking to scalp from our 10. Oh, you guys are in lockdown now, Germany? Okay, sick. No, well, sorry, I didn't fuck, man. I didn't mean to say sick. I just meant because it's good for like trading. It's good for market fear. Yo, I'm so sorry about that. I didn't mean to say sick. I just meant like I want that market fear. Okay. All right. My bad. I'm so sorry about that. That's such a terrible that's such a corrupt, greedy mindset. All right. So that was the explanation there. Now this new 30-minute candle. This is great because this 30-minute candle pushed down and grabbed liquidity and has yet to create a lower wick, and we had a very strong bullish engulfing close. Okay, so if you're holding your 0.500 entries, hold them risk free. If you're holding these entries, hold them risk free. It looks like this candle is at least going to flip bullish to create an upper wick, and then we'll watch the reactions. On the Owanda feed, I do not see an upper wick yet. Damn, who took those US30 buys? Can we confirm 70 pip US30 buys above the 1 minute highs? Have the other streams even taken a trade yet? No, I'm just joking. I love Seed and Monty. Who took the US30 buys like 75 points right now? This was the ideal buys, right? But also the other buys was this. We wanted the deeper pullback to extend to the bullish market structure for better risk versus reward buys. But if we did not get that, just a potential pullback at London Open and then a break and retest above 1 minute highs, we're looking for that trade. Protein Paul is delusional. He is not a real trader. He is a FTMO demo trader. He only trades FTMO demo challenge accounts. He's never done a withdrawal. He's never traded his own live money. He's only traded for like a year. He posts clickbait shit like 85% win rate gold trading strat when he's only taken 5 gold trades in his life. He's trash. And the guy who mentors him and tells him these 85% win rate shit is fucking sheet metal man, Iron Man futures. Imagine you said, hey, yeah, I learned how to trade from Iron Man futures. Like, how stupid do you sound, you know? But whatever. Just leave yourself some runners. I would secure some of those. Remember, we're scalping. When we're in the scalping mindset, we just want to take what we can from the market and then just leave runners risk free, right? We understand the volatility we have. We understand the uncertainty. We don't want to marry any trades or risk anything extra. So if you have runners, just leave them risk free. If you could have secured anywhere from 50 to 80 points. GU is retesting our key level, but GU safe ran for 30 pips. GU safe ran 30 pips. Yeah, Iron Man is Paul's dad, actually. Their father son. Yeah, their father son. Yes, no, seriously, I'm being dead serious. Their father son. You can't see the resemblance? Yeah, dead serious. Imagine, okay. Let's see this. If you said you had of 85% win rate on gold, if you said you are the king of gold and the king of US30, if you've been trading 17 years, right? Would you not be trading like 100 lots at this point? 17 years is like older than my sister. Yeah, she's underage, guys. You sickos. You know what I mean? Imagine 17 years and you progress from 0.01 to 0.03. After 17 years of trading, calling yourself the king of the markets, calling yourself the king of US30. What if you have all this confidence, if you have all this expertise, if you have all this experience, why aren't you upping your lots? Like, why are you so like, what are you so scared of? Common sense, right? You have him using 0.01s, but then you got Lunkhead Protein Paul doing 50 lots with FTMO demo to make $300. It's just losers, you know what I mean? Yeah, all those people. All right, so GJ, we're just keeping an eye on here. We're just watching headlines accordingly. Oil is also up right now. When oil's bullish, it shows me more market optimism as well. IG Donut. Oh, IG Dow. Sorry, not IG Donut. That big Jew bastard. I'd be buying a lot of shit too if my parents owned a exotic watch and car company, you know. But whatever. I used to talk to him a lot. I haven't talked to him that much. He really wanted me to call out some scammers that were stealing his stuff apparently, but I was like, bro, just focus on yourself. You know, maybe go to the fucking gym if you're making all this money. Go to the gym, you know, get yourself in shape. Like, but what? Okay, but this was a very good stream so far. We played the market optimism of understanding that the US dollar volatility index and Japanese yen are weak, understanding that global equities are holding more strength, showing investors are more confident in riskier investing, there's less market fear. We use this with also understanding that there was stronger euro and GBP PMI data yesterday, and alongside the lower time frame price action and market structure to call out higher risk GJ buys for almost 40 pips now, or if you took the breakout entry for 15 pips from 135.5 for the EU buys of 26 pips, GU buys for 30 pips, exact confirms we needed of what we were looking for. The US30 buys for 80 points, USD CAD we stayed out of, but these guys took some dirty sells. I know you guys, these guys in the chat took some dirty sells. You know what hurt me? That Iron Man said about me recently, and he posted about me. He said I was 100 pounds soaking wet. He's like little GV Weevy, and I was like, Iron Man, I would punch you and turn you into dust like Thanos. Like, are you joking? Like, how could you? You get snapped. Yeah, Fahad, great calls. The great thing about the elite, the aristocrats, is I don't have to tell the private chat what to do anymore. These guys just take W's by themselves. These guys also caught USDCAD sells, which is beautiful. How much do I weigh? I don't know. Maybe about 180, 185, 190. Pure fucking muscle. Pure fucking lean mass. No steroids too. No steroids like protein Paul and these clowns that take shortcuts in life. Zero steroids. How tall am I? 6 foot on the dot. Pure fucking throwback. If you guys could see me on camera right now, I'm flexing, but I think I sent a flex picture to the banter chat. Did I not? Do you guys want to see a picture of me? I think I sent a flex to my banter chat. Did I not? I swear I did. I don't remember when it was. I'm not gonna be able to find it. We always make fun of trading with Paul. Look at this fucking ugly bastard. He doesn't even know what top-down analysis is, man. Fuck, bro. What are you pointing at us for? You fucking gremlin. A lot of roasting goes on in our banter chat. Fuck, I can't. Oh, that's me. That's me. He said he beat the shit out of me. I got skinny wrists though. I got skinny bones. I'm an ectomorph. I'm an ectomorph. Like I got skinny wrists and shit, but you know, I'm an ectomorph. Bro, look at that bite. What the fuck? Holy shit, it's bigger than my head. It's bigger than my head. I'm not 185, you don't think? Less? More? I don't know. I'm 6 foot though. I never actually weighed myself. But like I just like to work out and go to the gym. Alright, so crude oil is up, Brent oil is up, markets are looking more optimistic. US dollar still flat, Japanese yen is flat. We don't have any economic events. These are the economic events tomorrow through New York session, of course. GJ still moving. GJ's making that upper wick on the 30 we were talking about. GU still continuing up. If you guys are holding runners, I just make you guys money. Who's been on every stream so far of these live streams? I'm not trying to get cocky or anything, but I don't think I've made you guys lose $1. I think I've only made you guys money. I think I've only made you guys money. Don't forget about these key fundamental points. The U.S. elections. I personally have been trading for 3.5 years. U.S. elections, of course, is two. Oh my god. Chew how, bro? On what? On what? Got caught in the GJ fake out sells. There was no GJ fake out sell. Bro, it was a support being formed. So we got some. So ever since I started these streams, we have some new members joined. Some guy still tried to sell down here at the support being formed, bro. This guy. I don't have any mentors, but I originally got exposure to the Forex trading community in Forex from Forex family. Uncle Ted, Raja. I know Uncle Ted and Rakeel in real life. Like we're good friends. Yeah, what the hell is he talking about? Fake out sales? Like I don't know what the fuck that means. This guy always tries to do the opposite of what I say for I don't know what reason. I don't know what reason he does that. Darren, it's up to you, really. After the new year, I don't know if you want to wait till after the new year. That's up to you. GU still moving well. Beautiful retest of our key level as well. Lower time frame support formed and another upside move. Not much to talk about now. I wasn't in market fluidity. I was in Forex family. I was just in the market fluidity chat because Rakeel. If you guys are in market fluidity and in the drive, there should be a fundamentals webinar in there. That was me. But I was never in market fluidity as like Rakeel being my mentor. Fuck that. Rakeel would never be my mentor. Yeah, David's right. We're in the capital hungry private chat. I only hold about 300 to 350 members at a time. Once we hit 350 members, I cap it off. I close it just because so we can focus as a group, keep everything productive. It doesn't get too distracting for myself and other people as well. But man, GU's running, GJ's running nice. This is about to push to 0.800, man. No word of a lie, it looks like. Yeah, you could ask Rakeel that. Rakeel will tell you I'll never say he's my mentor. He wasn't my mentor, but you know what I mean? Your guru is Daniels. Previous members can reactivate whenever they want. You just contact Krishy P on Telegram. All right, but let's review. Let's review what is going on. What is going on? Let me read some of these headlines quickly. Italy 10-year bonds are fairly high right now. That's good. There's a new rate for old members, but it's not the same. Just contact Krishy P. I don't like Daniel Savage. I don't like any of those marketers who just like, you know what I mean? Don't really provide much value and then just are more on the marketing side just to generate sales. I'm really passionate and interested about the markets technically and fundamentally. I love looking at things like how global equities are running to tell me about investor behavior, understanding different economic indicators and economic health as well, and data reports. But one of the reasons the capital hungry private chat is higher fee is because of the tools we offer. Like we have this terminal which cost me $1,500 a month alone, the news terminal. We also have like all these key level price alerts that gets sent right to the chat, session reminders. We do Zooms every day. There's a lot offered in Capital Hungry every single week. Any of the private members will tell you that. Yeah, Capital Hungry has become a business for me that works hand in hand with my trading. But Capital Hungry, I still pay close to $2,000 a month for the data terminal and the news headlines and the economic data reports that you guys saw. Like some of these things, we get to see the live releases and stuff like that, and the economic data. And then, of course, for all of the hosting fees, website, everything else, like there's still some overhead costs that go to a few $1,000s a month easily. I'm just watching these headlines to the left. Yo, Toro, how about you get off my nuts? You're the one watching me. I've been doing this since like 2017, posting analysis for free and publicly and stuff like that. You know what I mean? You just been watching me. You just been dissecting what I'm doing. What's he gonna do next? Is he gonna do this? Is he gonna charge? Is he taking trades? Did he take a trade yet? Did Jeeve make any money? Did he lose? What happened? What happened? Well, I've been worried about nobody else but myself, just making bank and helping other people make bank. For example, like these streams, right? How many streams have I done so far? About 6 or 7, maybe 8. And anybody who's been on these streams, exactly, a Toro, you're a follower. Remember that. Know your place in life. I'm sorry, bro. But anybody, but anybody, but anybody who's been following these streams has made money, right? So GJ, we're just watching it slowly keep continuing to creep up. If you have 0.500 entries, you're still in profit in your 20 pips. Yeah, I love you guys. You guys are the market refugee chat. You guys are my market refugee chat. Kushpreet, you can't Kushpreet, there's a difference between being humble, but a lot of you guys have zero personal confidence. You have to have somebody this confident as me. It's not cockiness, right? You have to understand, it's if you guys want to see me as cockiness, that's fine. But you have to have a lot of confidence and trust in your skill set and knowledge to go live in front of 500 people and tell them how they could potentially make money. right? Could you guys switch seats with me? Probably not. Your fucking titties would be sweating, right? You guys would have. Think about think about that. Even when you guys are trading alone, how a good majority of you, not to be rude, you guys lack confidence. You guys have a lot of doubt. Will this happen? I don't know. Should I take this entry? Should I close? Should I hold? Etc. Etc. Right? But to have confidence in your skill set, to have confidence and trust in your knowledge that you've developed, your experience, what you are breaking down, you also need to have, now imagine that plus telling 500 people potential trades, plus telling 500 people potential trades to take. And not just 500 people, thousands of people. Because the Capital Hungry free analysis chat, I've been doing this for how long now? Since at least a year, right? If you guys come to this Capital Hungry analysis chat, since 2019 April, I've been sharing like the trades I take from my penny lots. Now I use much bigger lots, of course. Trade ideas, analysis, everything. You could scroll through this free chat for like a year. You could scroll through this free chat and you wouldn't even be able to get through it. You'd be scrolling forever, looking at different analysis, how I've developed my skill set, price action, reading, technical skills, fundamentals, everything. For a year, you could scroll through this chat, right? The private chat is just a whole different beast. But oh yeah, for anybody who does want more free resources, take the time to watch all of these Capital Hungry videos here. It'll teach you a lot technically and fundamentally. You also have the Capital Hungry Twitter where there's headlines posted. Not as many headlines as the news terminal, right? We of course that is for the private chat, of course. But you have these headlines posted. Capital Hungry Twitter, Capital Hungry YouTube, and the Capital Hungry Analysis Telegram, which has been running for a year. This was a free chat for like a whole year. Has been running. After I started running that free chat, because people liked how I was showing my trades, how I wasn't shy to show that I started with penny lots in my progression. I was sharing analysis, talking about fundamentals and technicals. People wanted mentorship. People were willing to give me thousands of dollars to manage accounts. They wanted one-on-one mentoring for thousands of dollars. I am not a mentor or a teacher or a coach. All right. I am a trader just like you guys, but I probably put in a lot more work than most of you through my 3 years of studying the markets. I was studying the markets for 12 hours a day, even while I was working my desk job, like my corporate job. Right? A lot of you can't say that. A lot of you have been trading the markets for a year. You haven't been studying the markets. You haven't been back testing the markets. You haven't been trying to develop a style of your own. You've just been trying to copy others. Right? So through constant study of the markets, trial and error over a period of 3 years now, since late 2017, I worked in financial tech for a Canadian bank, right? After a lot of technical backtesting, trial and error, burning through accounts, understanding and learning about market fundamentals, and then rinse and repeating, constant repetition, day in and day out. Anybody in the Capital Hungry private chat, in the Zoom, in the YouTube chat will tell you I have not missed a day. I don't think I missed a day or week in the markets of like sharing analysis for everything. So this constant repetition in refining my skill set has created a supreme confidence where I can share trade ideas and analysis and be confident in what I'm saying and have trust behind it. So yeah, I guess cockiness comes from that. Well, fuck. How many times have you guys made money watching my free streams? I bet you guys have gotten more value from my free streams than your last paid mentor. Torres, what video are you talking about? One of my rants. Looks like we're headed to 0.800, this next psychological price level. Like I told you guys, I want W's in the chat. I want W's in the chat for GU, for EU, for GJ. Shane, if you made $0, then you're just a trash trader at this point, because that's a lot of streams to make $0. You should send me a dislike. Oh, damn, geez, bust a lone nut. But anyways, 3 pips from 0.800 here, like we expected. US30 still going strong for those buys, 120 points. The trades we are looking for, Arturo. Shane Cackett, you said you didn't make any money off me because you don't watch me. Were you dropped on your head as a child? Then no shit. If you don't watch me, you're not gonna be able to make money. Some people. If Arturo, we're not looking for any trades now, as it's been an hour into London session. We already mapped out our trades from pre-London. We were mapping out our trades from 1:30 in the morning of what we needed for higher risk GJ buys, safer GJ buys, which are running for about 30 pips now, up to 0.800. We're about to tap 0.800. Gold, we initially took these sells at a break of the 1-minute lows just for this pullback. I'm just summarizing these trades for anyone anyways. And then, of course, EURUSD buys up to the key level. GBPUSD, we checked off all of these safe confirms. USD weak overnight. FTSE 100 bullish. Respect bullish structure. Break bear structure. Break above 1-minute highs here. Also another entry if you scaled in from 1.296. Thanks, David. Good reminder. If you want to trade, you made money, like the stream. We expected this US dollar weakness, Japanese yen weakness, and volatility index weakness to show us more market optimism. We expected the upside on equities to again show us more market optimism. Private chat took some. Where'd you guys take these sells? This retest? That's nasty. Or the break of the low? There, you guys are up 60 pips. The rant about transfer of wealth. I got a webinar on that on my YouTube, but just not me talking. I know the one you're talking about. I will upload that to my YouTube. Good reminder, Torres. $1.29600 is a higher time frame key level area of interest. So it's very similar to how we were looking for the break and retest above on GJ, for example, above 0.500 area. That's why we had that upside move also that played out on GBP USD. We don't have any Brexit talks going on. We don't have any negative headlines around coronavirus. We don't have any headlines regarding we don't have any. Oh shit. Oh, sorry, new hourly candle. That makes sense. 4 a.m. If you guys are in these trades, I would secure and leave runners going risk free, because Asian session closes in 1 hour. We're coming towards a new 4-hour candle close in 1 hour, and we also have, of course, pre-New York, where there's going to be a lot of uncertainty around US elections, okay? So if you have runners, leave them risk-free, secure most of your positions. We got what we wanted from the market. We got what we wanted. The way we check the, okay, so what the FTSE 100 is the UK stock market. This chart right here, where you see USA, UK, Germany, Australia, China, and Japan, this is global stock markets. You have the Nikkei, however you want to pronounce it here for Japan, Hang Seng for China, the ASX, Australian Stock Exchange for Australia, the DAX for Germany, the UK 100, FTSE 100 for UK, and the US 30 I look at Dow Jones for USA. For UK is UK 100. Now, when you have strong market optimism, you will notice equities are bullish, because investors have more confidence in the global markets or their specific regional markets, and they are in more higher risk, higher reward trades, which is usually equities and risk currencies, which I'll talk about, right? Our safe haven currencies are what? the US dollar, the Japanese yen, and the Swiss franc. But another great fundamental fear or greed indicator for North American markets is the volatility index. Okay? When you have your safe haven currencies like the US dollar standalone, aka the dollar index, the Dixie, the Japanese yen standalone, aka the Jixi, and of course the volatility index bearish. This shows market optimism. This shows investors taking money out of these safe haven currencies and putting them into higher risk, higher reward, more rewarding trades like equity markets and of course risk currencies. Your risk currencies are AUD, NZD, Euro, GBP, CAD, and those examples. Okay, we might get our gold squeeze above 97 as well. There's a lot of videos on the Capital Hungry YouTube channel that explain. If you guys watch these previous webinars, man, your boy only has 5,000 subscribers and I get 5K views. It's pretty good growth so far. Not lie, that's pretty good growth so far. But if you guys go through and actually watch all of these webinars on the YouTube channel, the public channel, it'll teach you a lot about the concepts I'm talking about. If you want more, you can join Capital Hungry private channel, where you get access to all of these educational webinars. These are 40 plus educational webinars on different psychology concepts, fundamentals, psychology, fundamentals and technicals, market correlate. Like, man, you guys can see them. You guys can see the names here, right? I'll tease you guys with this. So the private channel, when people sign up, besides the weekly analysis, besides the weekly recaps, besides everything offered week after week, you also get access to the webinar library, right? So you have educational webinars on all these fundamental, technical, and psychology topics. Anybody who's in the private chat in the stream, they can vouch for it or say it's bad or good. Yeah, whenever I take trades, I show whatever is taken. I usually send my trades into like our banter chat or to the Capital Hungry analysis chat. But I'm personally off this week. I may have taken that GJ though. I'm just kidding. And then you also get access to these 220 past webinars and stuff. This is endless. This is for the private channel. Right? That's if you want more. And if you want to know how the private channel works, you can watch this Capital Hungry private channel introduction video if you want. That's up to you. Okay? Capital Hungry Twitter, Capital Hungry YouTube channel, get your study in, Telegram free analysis channel, and then everything else is for the private channel. Sorry, because we offer a lot more in the private channel, like key level price alerts, more weekly analysis, market updates, more of these Zoom sessions every day and such, you know. But anyways, markets are looking more optimistic. We had some nice clean moves for GJ buys we caught. Gold, we're watching if we potentially break above 1897 for another buy squeeze. We caught EURUSD buys, GBPUSD buys. We banked out as we're coming towards, as we had a new hourly candle open. And we're coming towards Asian session close in an hour and new 4-hour candles in an hour. US30, great 100-point buy upside. But again, for this new hour, we're just getting a pullback here. Nothing crazy. A lot of this is expected, especially as we're coming towards pre-New York. Because remember these key fundamental points. Yes, over London session, we had some clean trades that we took advantage of that made a lot of sense as volatility and volumes were fairly healthy. But the focus of investors is still on U.S. elections, and there's a lot of uncertainty. And the next couple of hours, we're coming towards those pre-New York hours. That's why I said after we hit these peaked points, after we hit these peak points across our pairs to close out and understand we are in and out of the market here. We're scalping 10, 20, 30, 40 pips, leaving runners risk free, securing as we go, making sure our primary goal is protecting capital, right? Nobody on the stream following any of these trades should have taken a loss. And you should have at least made some money. Everybody on the stream, if you were actively watching since the start or following, should have at least got 10 pips. Minimum. Right? And then of course we had no economic data. We did understand that last night we had solid PMI data for both Euro regions and UK. So we still had that short-term strength for Euro and GBP. Don't forget your mental reminders. Don't forget to stay focused. When you're taking these trades, when you're planning out the trade, right, ahead of time, and then you're starting to see it play out. And then you like GJ. If you guys rewind on GJ, if you guys actually rewind on GJ, I literally drew out magic yellow lines saying exactly what would happen. If you guys actually want to rewind to the start of GJ analysis, you guys will be like, damn, this guy's a fortune teller, right? But when we map out trades, we develop, sorry, the stream reminder's in the way. But when we map out trades, right? When we break down exactly what we're looking for, the rules we need to execute, and then we execute and make money on it, this gives you a hit of dopamine, right? This is like a high, especially when you're making money. Your heart starts to race, you get that dopamine hit, you start to feel like you're invincible, right? You want to calm down from those feelings and take a step back and take a breath and still continue to look at the market from a bird's eye view and be as unbiased as possible while observing price action, your headlines, and volatility. Right? Just like when you lose a trade and you get angry and you want to revenge trade, over trade, impulsive trade, there are many downsides if you start trading on a high and you think you're invincible and you think you can't be stopped. You want to trade as emotionally neutral as you can. And you want to be able to reset yourself after a loss or a win back to that neutral state and observe objectively and understand your goals. For example, we understood when we came into this live session that there's a lot of uncertainty into the markets. It's a new week, a new month. We have the US elections and a lot of other things going on. We do not want to marry any biases. We want to be in and out of the markets with the session volume and especially with the scalps. We want to keep ourselves and protect, we want to keep our capital and protect our trades, like by setting risk free as we can. And we're looking for 10, 20, 30 pip, 40 pip target goals and letting runners run risk free. Okay? Too many scalpers that I know and just in the general masses, especially on social media, too many scalpers enter the market with the idea of scalping and understanding, like, okay, I just want 10 pips, I just want 20 pips. But as soon as it comes toward their 20 pips, especially if they don't have a hard take profit set, now all of a sudden greed starts to come in and they want more, right? This is just emotional imbalance. That's why Daniel Savage lost his hair at 19. Yeah, that man needs a toupee, but if he's doing his thing, he's doing his thing. I just don't like those generic marketers. Gold, keep an eye on if we get that breakout out of 1897. It would be nice to get the breakout to like possibly retest here and then, to retest this high point, then get the retest of our key level, then continue up. All right, so let me recap. Just so I can confirm with the chat, with the private chat, what will be called. Okay, let's recap here. I'm going to ask you guys some questions. So GJ, can we confirm first high risk buys that we called at the market structure break of the 1 minute highs for 50 pips it ran now? Can we confirm that for anybody who's been here since the start of the webinar and the private chat. Yes, yes. The first set was 50 pips. It ran from the higher risk. Gold also 1897. Keep an eye on. Can we also confirm the breakout out of 0.500? If you got this minor retest, but mainly the breakout for, let's just say, we'll round it off to 25 pips. Safer entry, 25 pips. The first thing we actually took before we were waiting for the gold buys was the 30 pip sells. Can we confirm these 30 pip sells below these 1 minute lows where we were looking for that pullback to structure, but we exited as we got this double rejection at the lows? Right? XAUUSD 30 pip sell scalps. Beautiful, beautiful. C, senor. GBPUSD, the safe buys that we had labeled. Did I have this labeled out? Where'd it go? Where'd my check mark? There we go. Can we confirm GU 40 pip buys? GU. Can we confirm GU 40 pip buys? We had the US dollar weak. We had UK equity stronger, the FTSE 100. We respected that lower time frame bullish structure. We broke out of the bear structure, and we broke out and retested the 1 minute highs. GU 40 pip buys. Can we confirm the Euro USD playing with the lower time frame structure and trend for anybody got the EU buys? For EU, on that, of course, Euro had stronger PMI data yesterday. We had, of course, respect to lower time frame structure. We had weaker US dollar. And we ran up to our key level where we're reacting now. EU 25 pip buys. And, of course, US30, we did not get, we were looking for respect to 27K, which of course we didn't break. We failed to break below bullish structure. We did not get the ideal pullback, but what we got was, after a minor pullback, break and retest above the 1 minute highs, 120 points. And sadly, I did not call it on the Zoom, but because of that US dollar weakness and risk currency strength, of course, USDCAD, where you have the US dollar safe haven currency as a primary, the private chat took advantage of those 60 pip sells. Brendan, Fahad, great call on that. Brendan, great job on that. So we're not going to call that for the stream, but you guys got that there. All right, beautiful. I think I deserve a 5-minute break as we're coming towards Asian session close in 45 minutes, the 4-hour candle close. We've already broken down the analysis and everything we were looking for. The trades played out. Yeah, we banked out. 40 pips GJ buys, 20 pips EU buys. Good job, Riri. Everybody clap. UCAD was nice as well. And these trade ideas that you guys confirmed, about all these trades, 500 people confirmed it. The analysis behind it was developed based on investor behavior and market sentiment, micro fundamentals of observing headlines and noticing no negativity, understanding investor behavior when we saw that our safe haven currencies are weaker, like the US dollar, Japanese yen, and the volatility index isn't a currency, but the volatility index is fairly flat from its previous highs, showing us more market fear. Right? The volatility index was bearish, rejecting previous highs, showing us more market optimism, showing us more optimistic markets, and understanding how global equities are bullish, showing us more market optimism as well. We didn't have any negative Brexit headline. What's this? Donald Trump's re-election chances jump from 39% to 35%. It's pretty good. We didn't have any negative Brexit headlines. We didn't have any negative headlines regarding regarding coronavirus. We had the positive data from Euro and UK yesterday. We had the lower time frame bullish structures being respected, and our price action and market structure confirms as well. And now we just want to be careful because we are coming towards Asian session close pre New York hours, and we have to understand that today is US election day. There are your key events that we have taking place today. Don't forget about your mental reminders. Stream reminders if you want to contact me, anything along those lines. And with all those confirmed trades for like the 9th stream in a row, not taking a L, I think I deserve a 5-minute break right now. 10-minute break, all right? And running straight range to range. Let's extend these up. EU still going. GU's just hovering around. US30 still playing around. Gold just gave us that quick break, but it's reacting at these previous 1-minute highs. I need a support created at 97. Otherwise, we might get a deeper pullback to possibly retest here. Just keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on your headlines to the left. There's nothing too high volatility, and I will be right back. No cap end of the night. I was like, yo, might as well get a little fry. It's coughing my ass off. Um, if you guys, I highly recommend rewatching this. Like rewatching this whole stream. I highly recommend it. If you guys, if you guys rewind the stream to the start when I was doing the GJ analysis, look at this shit. Look at this. What more do you want from me? Come on. We called the pullback. We called the exhaustion at 0.200 area. We called the upside break and retest targets 0.800. Come on. That's fortune telling. No? The best thing about this is everything. Shane is a prick. Who's Shane? Just let these guys do whatever they want, man. They're just audience. You know what I mean? They're in the audience. Man sitting at home, probably in his boxers, not wearing a shirt, eating a fucking Pop Tart, like typing away in this chat. Like, just let him do his thing. But anyways, look at that fortune telling. And what did GJ do? Here? Pullback. Exhaustion. Come on. And we broke down exactly what it means, etc., etc. GJ is booming nicely. It's a great night. Steven, message Krishy P on Telegram. This is going on 136, man. GU still running? EURUSD still running above key level now? Yes, it is. Holy. GU still playing around here. Yeah, 136 from that good point. This was the GJ analysis that I sent the private chat from the start of the week. Was from 135.5 buys to 136, 136.2, and then watch around 136.2. I could see. I don't want to call it ahead again. I can see if there's a lot of if there's a lot of uncertainty during New York regarding elections and we reject here. You guys know what might happen. But yeah. Gold as well, 1897, where it's at here. Damn, GU, running to the next level. GU is pretty much going to the level. GU is about to tap 1.2985 right on the dot. Then it'll reject a bit. Beautiful trades. Great session. Can't complain. Watch the webinars. Yeah. Any new members, watch the webinars. If you also want to grow your confidence, watch the webinars. 93.64. Oh, like break below this low? Yeah, possibility. The only thing is, we don't know what the hell is going to be going on with the U.S. elections during New York session. If it's like optimistic, if it's a lot of negativity around it, that's the only thing. But yeah, it does look like it's about to have a meltdown. It's reacting at the previous lows right now. Volatility index is bearish. If anybody's in US30 still, you're still good. I don't know why somebody tried to sell, but damn, USD CAD still selling off and melting. Beautiful. Equities are continuing bullish. Oh shit. Oh shit. Did we just get wait, while I was taking a break, who caught gold? 30 pips. This is what we said. This is what we said. This is what we said was gonna happen. Is that another trade we could confirm? Is coal buys that we called? Exactly. Wait, let's see. Can we check this out? Can we check this off? Man's buying SOG tonight. Pinder kills me. Man's buying SOG tonight. Did gold break above the bearish market structure? Yes. Was dollar bearish overnight? Yes. Did we get a break and retest above 1897? Yes. 33 pips we'll call it for now. Just let us do its thing. Just let it do its thing now. Because Asian session closed in 22 minutes. Oh, sorry, I mean to delete that. And also the US dollar is reacting at those previous lows. So we might get gold reaction here as well, just because the US dollar is giving a bit of a pullback at previous lows. But hopefully you guys at least caught 20 pips here. 20 to 30 pips here. Even here, still 20 pips. You got an L on that? If anybody has any questions, anything? Yeah, I just said on gold we could get that pullback, like the support, but we got to support at 1897. I was looking at this, right? Damien, and then it came right back above. Oh, what did I tell you guys? What did I tell you guys 2 seconds ago? What did I tell you guys 2 seconds ago? God, man. No, I don't think anybody's gonna be able to touch these streams after a month. I don't know, man. I don't even know if the gulag is gonna be able to keep up after a couple of months of this. I don't know. I'm gonna have to give Rakeel some competition. Rakeel doesn't have any competition right now. Rakeel has no competition. Oh! Golly, who's holding US30 still? Potential pullback above the 1-minute highs. Oh man, who's? For the retest, I'd wait because the new 4-hour candle and Asian session close might do a deeper pullback. When should I get out of the US30? I would have closed like here towards our key level here, 27,350. Similar, like just how GU's also given a minor pullback from the key level. Like this is bro. If you're in from here and you got almost 200 points, that's a great trade. Just because you don't want some US election uncertainty to do some crazy whipsaws, right? This was pretty close enough to the level, key level. Yeah, good job, France. This is just crazy. This is just like a beautiful night. U45. No more trade. Yo, Rashad. Rashad Morley. What trades have you taken already? Have you been on the stream since the start? Rashad, what trades have you already taken? Be honest. Don't over trade. So you've already taken some trades here. Don't over trade. Don't say one more trade. How many trades did you already take? Be honest. Be honest with me. Euro AUD sells. Oh, you didn't take any of the trades on the stream? Oh, you already took 2 trades yourself, eh? And you won those trades? Hey, don't get greedy, man. Don't get greedy, man. Shane Cackett, I give you the real Wolf of Wall Street trading vibes, eh? I'm glad. I'm glad I give you those vibes. Gold's about to pop. All we can do is just observe. Hopefully you guys left runners, right? You guys leave any runners on like GJ? Any low risk runners or anything on GJ? You guys still holding gold? Zoom chat, YouTube chat. What are you guys still holding? What did you guys take from this stream and what are you still holding? GJ, GU, EJ, gold, good job. EJ, good job, Michael, because EJ is just the same idea as like GJ or EU, you know? With Japanese yen as a secondary, and we knew the Japanese yen was weak. Damien, I like that honest answer and truth. Also same. Besides the GJ buy scalp, I think. But still, same idea. I was already telling everybody to be less risky and aggressive this week. So good honesty. Holding gold buys, gold, US30, USDCAD, GJ from 135.3. Even from 135.3, you're up like almost 70 pips here. We'll have to tap 136. Yeah, Pinder, but I would wait. I would wait because this 4 hour candle's closing in 14 minutes, and this 4 hour candle's also Asian session close, and this 4 hours closing nice and bullish. So it'd be ideal. It would be ideal for you to get better entries if the 4 hour makes a lower wick at like 1897 again, and then continues up, right? So we have Asian session close in 14 minutes, and which is also lines up with the 4 hour candles closing and new 4 hours setting up. And usually during the Asian session close, the new 4 hour candle. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's the key level. But usually during oh man, what holy shit! What great trades, eh? Just what great trades called today. Yeah, you guys gotta love these streams. Come on. Oh, oh man. Holy. Holy. We still going above the key level. 80 pips on the high risk, almost 60 pips on the safer entry. Anybody take another scalp at 0.800 and got greedy? Because look at the just the continued lower time frame bullish respect there too. GU's, oh man, GU's 60, GU's almost 50 pips following the 1 minute structure. The one thing was the why I said keep runners is because when we're looking at the 1 minute and you're observing the price action and the buyers and sellers strength, like look at the structure we started to form. And look at like how we're not trending nice and cleanly. We're not breaking below previous lows or levels, right? So you have reasoning as you're watching the 1 minute casually on your risk-free runners to extend the trade, right? Look at this beautiful, like look at this beautiful lower time frame structure. Any of these reactions were just minor pullbacks, just buyers closing some orders, sellers jumping in, more buyers jump in, right? Also 0.800 psychological price level used as support, ran up the range. US30 still running. Same idea here. Like this pullback, yes, it was aggressive, but it didn't break. It didn't even come to retest our entry point. You still have this minor bullish market structure, still very valid, right? That's why I love the 1 minute. Whether you're scalping or intraday trading, you can watch price action more efficiently and faster as you're watching 60-second candles of economic price data, right? And you can also observe buyers and sellers strength, reactions, exhaustion, pullbacks, changes of structure to either close your trades, to see if momentum is still continuing in your direction and structure isn't breaking, to extend the trades. Yeah, if you guys enjoy this content, if you want me to do it more often for the refugee chat, the free YouTube chat, then you gotta like and subscribe. Mac ruins the stream with the sog arms. I actually got sog chicken in the fridge. I'll send you a picture. No lie, I was gonna eat that after this. No lie at all. Everybody says it looks gross. Every white person I talk to is like, oh, that looks disgusting, and then they eat it like, oh wow, it's amazing. Just a great night. Just a fantastic night. Everybody who's in this stream, make sure you rewatch this. Not to like just so you can get the most value out of it. Understand how we called these trades ahead of time, what we were looking for, the rules and confirms we were looking for, how we watched the headlines live to understand there's no negativity in the markets, there was no Brexit headlines, there's no headlines around coronavirus. We were looking at investor behavior by looking at how the price action of the US dollar, the Japanese yen, the volatility index, which is bearish. And when our safe haven currencies are bearish, this shows us more market optimism, especially alongside global equities across the board being bullish. Yesterday, we had positive UK, Germany, Italy, France, and Euro overall PMI data, which is good economic indicators. And then we just played that investor behavior, micro fundamentals, alongside intraday structure, higher time frame key levels, and then lower time frame price action market structure for buyers and sellers strength and execution points. When you're entering on the 1 minute, you can get really, really refined entries because your areas of interest are already defined. So you're watching the reactions at that price point exactly. That's why these higher risk entries, as we started noticing the exhaustion at 0.200, respecting the lower time frame. Like it was only breaking like 3 pips below the bullish structure, right? Then what we saw happen was this is a reaction at a significant price point, psychological price level, and bullish structure retest. You're having sellers jump in the market, close off some orders, buyers jump in this initial minor 1 minute high form. Sellers jump in, fail to test or break below 1 minute lows, right? Showing sellers exhaustion, but the same thing at the reaction at that 1 minute high. As soon as we break above that 1 minute high, that's a higher risk entry to start taking buys as we're respecting 0.200, respecting that bullish structure, and of course having like FTSE 100 UK stock market being bullish, showing more investor confidence in the UK markets, and the Japanese yen being bearish, right? And then the safer buys, of course, even that ran for 50 pips now, above 0.500. Remember I told you, remember I told the people, oh man, people see this move happen and then they think they missed the move, it's over. But I was like, when the markets are trending nice and cleanly, and we have that of course one-sided volatility and the session is moving smoothly, even the safe buys above 0.500 now over what a 2 hour period ran 56 pips, right? And with these types of trades, like you, for example, on this trade, if you took the higher risk entries, let me clear all this yellow stuff. And this is concepts taught in Capital Hungry about where to place stop losses based on structural points or key levels and psychological price levels. You place your stop on where your trade would be invalid, right? So if we're looking for this, if you were looking for the higher risk buys on of course GJ from 0.300 and your initial take profit as at least 0.500 as a scalp, and you took this entry from 0.24, you could sacrifice an 8.5 pip stop, because where your trade would become invalid is if price broke these lows, showing more sellers momentum. After that point, you do not have to sacrifice any more of a stop loss or loss. That is where your trade for a buy becomes invalid. And then this is your risk versus reward to the upside, and you leave your runners running, right? Same thing for the 0.500 buys. You would put it below these previous 1 minute highs and structural points. So once you have that breakout entry, you could sacrifice about, again, an 8 pip stop. And if you're targeting at least the first psychological price level, that's 30 pips up, 0.800. So that's already a 1 to 3 risk versus reward for a scalp. And then you're watching price reactions accordingly, right? Because you're placing your stops based on structural points. That's another benefit of the 1 minute. You could see exact reactions by buyers and sellers, or where minor lows are being created, or where your trade would be invalid on the 1 minute a lot more defined. Whereas if you were looking on, where if you zoomed out here and you were looking on the hourly at 0.200, you would probably be putting your stop somewhere a lot lower below these wicks, or like looking on the hourly wicks and like stuff like that, right? But yeah, for the Capital Hungry private channel, GJ upside above 135.5 to 136 and 136.2 for the potential new month and new weekly pullback to retest bear structure was like already expected. Like we are already expecting this upside move. So now we can potentially peak up a little bit higher, retest this order block area to the left, and then continue down. But if we have that continued optimism, we might get that break and retest out. But of course, what do we have going on during New York session that can bring a lot of potential uncertainty to the markets? US elections. All right. So we played that and also we already understood that markets were more optimistic to start the week for those reasons of that economic data and for those pullbacks for the start of the new month. We also understand that the focus of investors for New York session is going to be on US elections, and we're going to have to watch the headlines accordingly because there will be a lot of uncertainty regarding that. there were Brexit. We were aware that Brexit talks are actively going on right now from the start of the week until Thursday. But tonight we did not have any headlines to react to, so that was just canceled out. UK lockdown, which was announced over the weekend, is negative, but it was priced in when the market did a 50 pip gap to the downside over the weekend. And then the market corrected that move. France in lockdown, Germany in lockdown, those moves have also been priced in for now as the new monthly candles are setting up. And there's still uncertainty around the US stimulus. These are the economic events just going on. We didn't have any economic data through UK session, like through London session and Euro session. Callie, man, I just answered that. Markets are optimistic, so the yen is weaker. The safe haven currencies are weaker. You have equity, bro. Never mind. Actually, fucking retards. Never mind. Just leave it. You can rewatch this. Yo, Alvarez, you still here watching? What'd you think about your first stream back, Alvarez? I know you're here creeping. I said about like 10 times, so you missed it about 10 times then. But you can always rewatch the stream. Yeah, and that US CAD short that the Capital Hungry private channel took. I didn't call that one on the stream, but the private channel took those UCAD sells. Sorry about those loud price alerts. But those, see how those price alerts at the key levels, that gets sent to the private chat directly. But yeah, great trades, great analysis, collaboration here. Thanks, Alex. Thanks for answering that. My bad. My bad about these sounds. But yeah, just in case, because we're not always watching the charts, we do these Zoom sessions during London, but I'm not trading like Asian or New York, so we do have. I like it though. I need it loud just because it's like an alert, yo. But these alerts get sent to the private chat, so like you don't have to watch the charts. You can wait for your alerts and stuff. We also have the session alerts when you have like session open and closes, just to give you some more mental reminders as well. Like I was already telling you guys, these are new 4 hour candles, by the way. So we might have potential for deeper pullbacks now, just as we have new 4 hour candles. Alvarez is in the private chat right now. The GCAD boss. The vegan GCAD boss Alvarez, yeah. What do you use currency strength? What is that? Did you answer my question? Was sorting baby? Do you or have you done much back testing from like 2010 to charts now? Yeah, man, I've looked at charts from 1997. What's the currency strength? The Chinese indicator? Oh, that website? No, man. Would I look like a fucking idiot to you? Fuck would I use that for? The currency strength thing? That's what that is? 9K? What's 9K? We're watching currency strength live. What do you mean? Like that's what we watch the lower time frames. We're watching buyers and sellers strength on these pairs. We're looking at these individual safe haven currencies and how they're performing. We're looking at global equities to tell us about investor bias and behavior as well. Would you pay 9K for an electrician course? Oh, uni. Oh, true, true, true. Yeah, you should still do it. You should still do it. Doesn't hurt. Doesn't hurt to have backup plans and things under your belt, right? Yeah, it's not a bad thing to have qualifications. I could wire a home with, as long as a master electrician's there. I never did the full thing. Yeah, like I went to for marketing and business, like a general business, and then I switched and wanted to do electrical, but then I got a bank job with my original degree, and then that was just trash. Are we looking for sales? Are we in sales? No. Why would we be in sales, bro? It's just a new 4 hour candle doing a pullback. Looking for a pullback to like 135.8 for better buys, but that's a very nice bullish close. When looking at these old charts 2010, do you still look at the lower time frame 1 minute price action? No, I just more look at the intraday reactions at key levels. Like I map out key levels based on those historical price points. That would be quite a deep retest, Lumi. It would be nice if we got that retest and more buys like that, but that'd be aggressive, right? I think we might get a retest just around these previous highs in 0.800 to create the lower wick, but that's why we're gonna watch the lower time frame price action accordingly. Let's just see as we come down to around 0.800 if we start to make a lower time frame support and identify that sellers are exhausting and buyers are jumping back into the market. What do you think of the What do you think about gold in prospect of the U.S. election? Gold go up about 70 USD, then drop. Well, it depends if the U.S. elections are like clean cut and if they bring either market optimism or fear. I personally have never traded U.S. elections yet. I've done the same thing as you did, where I've observed the technical impact of previous elections. But every election situation is unique, especially this one going on during pandemic markets. But if there is, yeah, there's probably not going to be clean cut, but but if the elections end up having an optimistic result, let's just say Trump wins and the markets take it as very optimistic, that market optimism would give US equities, the US stock market, a large bullish boost and drop gold, especially as gold is heavily overextended from those macro buys. Like gold hit all-time highs, you know what I mean, when it hit 2075. Gold is in need of a higher time frame correction before more positional traders and macro buyers jump into that again. Last time gold hit all-time highs after the 2008 financial collapse. You could see once we had this massive upside extended move because of the 2008 financial collapse, which brought a lot of economic uncertainty. Once we peaked all-time highs, we entered a very strong range on the higher time frames where then we had a correction. Now that we've peaked all-time highs again after a heavy extensive move over the last few years due to due to global trade wars, due to US interest rates being very low. Of course, there was almost World War III with Iran, and then of course the coronavirus pandemic markets, which also shut down gold mines around the world and limited gold supply, but gold demand was also still high. So you had like a triple whammy for gold bulls But as we peak these all-time highs, the basic economic principles of buy low and sell high still exist, right? And I can't see positional buyers, macro buyers, and banks jumping in from these highs right here unless we had extreme one-sided market volatility, meaning there was another full global lockdown. Because a full global lockdown would lead to gold mines in production areas around the world being suspended or shut down, and that would increase gold demand and decrease the supply, so that you have a double whammy for physical gold bulls. But in the area we are now, after peaking all-time highs, I could see a potential repeat of history of what happened after the 2008 financial collapse, and gold enter like a $200 an ounce range and play between 1800 and 2K for an extended period of months, and then have its next impulsive move depending on the fundamentals at that time. If that makes sense to you there. So yes, gold is very bullish, but when you're looking at it on the higher time frames, it has peaked all times highs, and it is very overextended after this liquidity generation from 2013, 2019 area. I personally trade pre-London to New York hours, Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, like these times. Yes, that's just a part of my trading plan and rules. The NAS analysis was similar to the US30. It's very similar. Same fundamental impacts, very similar market structure because they're both US equities, they're both US stock exchanges. They just have different companies within them, but similar macro impacts as per fundamentals, like overall fear or optimism. Like let's look, like NAS 100 on the 1 minute. Let's see. Yeah, same shit, right? Same shit. We were caught the same buys, same shit. Yeah, if you guys enjoy these streams, if you guys enjoy the analysis, the discussions about fundamentals, observing headlines, understanding and breaking down investor behavior and market sentiment, looking at different economic indicators like the volatility index, like like safe haven currency standalone, global equities. If you like how the trade ideas are mapped out, everything that's shared, make sure you like and subscribe, and I'll do these more often. Maybe. Yeah, we're gonna keep this going for another like 30 minutes, and then we're gonna call it a night. It was a great stream. Called 80 pip and executed on 80 pip GJ buys. The GU buys exact 56 pips, but exactly what we were looking for. US30 buys. We didn't get the pullback to retest structure, but we got the potential buys post pullback at London Open, and then the break and retest above the 1 minute highs, watching buyers and sellers strength and market optimism. 230 points. UCAD sells, the private chat took for like 60 to 70 pips here. Euro USD ran for 37 pips as we just played the lower time frame. We didn't have the confirms for the sells, and we just played this lower time frame bullish structure in that London pullback. GJ 4 hour already grab liquidity. This can do another squeeze up if we just create a support at 136, but we don't want to be greedy. Like we already called like seven trades across the board. Like this lower time frame bullish market structure is still quite nice. It would be ideal for pre-New York to get a deeper pullback, but just be cautious because U.S. election. I know this is a British pound pair as the primary, right? But remember, U.S. elections will impact safe haven currencies like the U.S. dollar and Japanese yen. If there is fear and uncertainty during New York around the U.S. elections, the Japanese yen and U.S. dollar will get strength, meaning GJ will have a deeper pullback and potential downside move, right? So you have to keep that in mind. You have to understand the market sentiment and when you're playing with your safe haven currencies and risk currencies and understand what pair you're working with. That's why I like to trade pairs that have a risk currency as a primary and a safe haven currency as a secondary. I don't trade like Euro AUDs or GBP CADs or like GBP NZDs. It's because you have a risk currency against a risk currency. Usually those pairs can get very messy on the intradays. I'm not saying they don't have great moves. They just usually don't have the cleanest trending markets because you have a risk currency against a risk currency, right? Like you have a primarily weak economy against another shit economy, like GBP UK shit economy against NZD shit economy. But when you have a pair like GBP against the US dollar or against the Swiss franc or against the Japanese yen, you know the secondaries in that pair are a safe haven currency and will behave like a safe haven currency. Meaning, when there's market fear, those safe haven currencies will go up. When there's market optimism, they will drop. That's why this move on GJ was probably the exact same on EJ. Wow, science, math, magic, right? So you see that? Because of that concept. That's why we primarily trade those pairs gold, GJ, Euro USD, USD CAD. Because so like how I told you, this pair you have Euro against the Japanese yen, right? You have the risk currency first versus the safe haven currency. So when you had market optimism and the safe haven currency is weak, you have a higher potential for an upside trend, right? But what is USD CAD? USD CAD is the inverse. USD CAD, you have your safe haven currency first versus the risk currency being the Canadian dollar. So because the safe haven currency was weak, the safe haven currencies overnight were weaker. The US dollar was weaker. You had the opposite move on the US dollar against CAD, right? The only one that may have been different is AUD, but even that did the same thing, even post. But do you see your risk currencies versus safe haven? So it doesn't matter if it was AJ, it doesn't matter if it was EJ, it doesn't matter if it was GJ that we took advantage of, because that's exactly what I talk about smart money, order flow moving through the market as one. Does that make sense? Did that just click for a lot of you? It should have. That's market sentiment. That is investor behavior and smart money flowing through the market as one. So when you have that optimism, we had that same move across the board. It doesn't matter if it was AUD USD, doesn't matter if it was NZD USD, doesn't matter if it was GBP USD like we took advantage of. That's why I like to trade risk currencies against safe havens, or it doesn't matter if it was GBP CHF. It's a bit messier, but same shit. Doesn't matter if it was NZD CHF. Doesn't matter if it was Euro CHF. Why? Because the Swiss franc is a safe haven currency. We know how safe haven currencies behave. They're used as an area to keep your money safe. It's in the name. Right? So when you understand these concepts, when you understand the fundamentals behind it, you can align this information up with trend, market structure, micro fundamentals like headlines, economic data reports, and you can execute on great trades. But when you have a pair like GBP CAD, you get nonsense, right? You have more indecision. When you have a pair like AUD NZD, well, this was actually a bit cleaner, but on the intraday, you have a lot of ranging, right? Like this is very messy to play with, like on an intraday perspective. Look at this ranging up and down, like, right? Magic. The capital hungry private chat has access to like all the educational webinars. The webinar vault. They get the private members get access to all of these. So think about it. You guys probably paid like $500, $1,000, $5,000 for like a 5-hour course. You know what I mean? There's 300 videos of past like breakdowns, analysis, weekly recaps, and there's like 40 plus educational webinars, psychology webinars, fundamentals, psychology, compounding, growth, fundamentals and technicals, analysis, breakdown example, this capital hungry trader's brain, candle bodies and wicks, trends, key levels and candle signals, key levels, trends and technical tools, market structure, road mapping, perspective, understanding lower time frame part 2, psychology webinar, scalping 101 part 2, swing trade part 1, part 2, mapping, dissecting and understanding market moves, economic data reports, measuring economic impact, market sentiment, volatility, and impact, tools to read market sentiment, how and why to do top down analysis, key levels review, pricing in, pricing in concept, market environments, market seasonality, market correlations, historical analysis and repetition example, central banks, US debt, economy, and Trump, gold educational breakdown, gold educational breakdown 2, oil educational breakdown, US greatest transfer of wealth, the next US recession, US corruption webinar, CA psychology webinar, trade war talks, IG lives. Because I used to be on Instagram when I had like 15K, 20K followers, I used to do a lot of rants. Yo, I didn't realize the webinar vault had this many topics. Obviously, because I don't watch them. I made them and shit. But yeah, right. Those are the capital hungry educational webinars that like the private channel gets access to. Each of those webinars can be anywhere from like 30 minutes to like, I don't know, 3 hours long. I've been trading since October 2017. How much do I profit? Depends how aggressive I'm being. Before I was focused on compounding, but now I'm scalping. But anywhere from about, I'd say 5K to 15K a month. More if I'm being aggressive. But as my broker is shutting down, Vantage FX, and they're not supporting Canadian clients, I just took the GJ low risk, the safer scalp. Can we see exhaustion? This, Andre, is starting to show some buyer's exhaustion as we're failing. Like, this is the inverse of what we saw down here of seller's exhaustion. But we would need a break below these 1 minute lows to show potential of a deeper pullback. Very similar to how we needed a break above those buys. So yes, this is initial signs of buyer's exhaustion. But if we break below these 1 minute lows here, that would show me more potential for that pullback to 0.800. Yes. But right now, we're just reacting around the key level. Okay. This is just initial signs of exhaustion and just reactions right now. This is not confirms of a deeper pullback just yet. Breaking below these lows that were created right now where we reacted would show me a lot of potential for that. You know what I'm saying? Chew, would you say? Gee, looking cute. What's wrong with this guy? Gold just playing around, but those buy squeeze play out great. Headlines are fairly quiet. Headlines are like I think the private chat can agree with this. Headlines are like mysteriously quiet. Like we haven't had any like last headline was about an hour ago. Even on the terminal here, nothing like nothing crazy. Yo, thanks Alex. Thanks for all the help. I can give you a discount. I'm gonna give you a discount for your help. Please say bye. Yeah, oh yeah, we're gonna be getting off soon. In the next 30, like in the next 10 minutes. If anybody has any questions, please ask now before I go. Just leave it in the YouTube chat or private chat. Just because we're gonna be signing off soon. Streams were running for a good amount of time. Don't forget some of these key fundamental points. Okay, so Stunt, were you just watching when I was looking at gold on the monthly and you see how it's heavily overextended? When gold is not facing heavy sellers or buyers volatility and it's in consolidating markets, the inverse correlation between US dollar and gold is more prominent, meaning when the US dollar is more bullish, gold is more potentially bearish, and then vice versa. If I took no trades and we got a pullback to 0.800 and a support created for pre New York, yes. But because I took trades and we already called so many trades, no, because that would just be over trading at this point. The key levels, they're based on higher time frame historical price points, yearly, 3 month, 1 month. But um, I can show you guys the key levels, like how we play with them when we do the streams. I can't show you how to map it. That's a Capital Hungry secret. No, seriously, though, it's a secret. Sorry about that. I can't give you guys everything, man. Gave you guys like 80 pip GJ buys, 30 pip gold sells at the start of the night, 30 pip buys up, GU 60 pip buys, 55 pip buys, US30 250 point buys. So I can't, you know what I mean? I already gave you guys enough information and sauce. If you like the stream, if I see a bunch of likes on the stream right now, I'll show you guys a secret to mapping key levels. No, I'm just joking. I'm not going to do that. 0.500 retest would be very aggressive. Just with how strong GJ's been trending overnight, that would be a very aggressive, like that'd be correcting this whole upside move of 50 pips, you know? So I'm not sure about that. 0.800 would make sense for that 4 hour lower wick, but and see how we failed to break below these 1 minute lows that were created right now. We have the signs of sellers exhaustion, but we still have price just reacting, generating order flow, right? So it's still bullish. If we come above points, if we break these 1 minute highs, it's just gonna extend up again. Fib level. Give signals, man. Bro, the stream's almost over. You missed your signal. You missed your signals, my friend. What do you mean how pips are calculated? Just like I usually look at the dollars. Like a $10 moves 100 pips, 100 standard pips, $1 10 pips. Cause like I just look at the price per ounce. You know what I mean? 50 cents 5 pips. But I don't know what you mean by calculated. Because like when I'm trading gold, in my eyes I just look at the dollar moves, like the actual dollar per ounce moves up or down. Yeah. I'm just gonna head to the washroom quickly, and then we're just gonna close off this stream, answer some last few questions. Thank you, Ryu. I don't trade the VIX, but we observe the VIX in Capital Hungry because it tells you a lot about market fear in North American markets because it runs inverse of U.S. equities. It's literally the volatility index. So when the volatility index is very bullish, market fear is a lot stronger. And of course, when you're watching these safe haven currencies or these indicators like the volatility index, I don't want to say it's an indicator; it's just more for economic information. Um, you want to watch the time frames according to what you're trading. Like we were looking at the dollar like on the 30-minute to also watch like just how it's running on the intraday time frames through Asian session. I'm sorry, through London session as we were watching it, right? Now I'm just getting tired. Don't forget all your mental reminders, wake you up a bit there, pop up in front of your screen there. Stay smart, especially with the US election stuff. If you guys took trades on this stream, right? And you made money, I would say you do not trade New York in these US elections volatility going on. Just be safe, you know? Don't be a dumbass. If you want to contact me, stream reminders and stuff here. Some headlines regarding oil, nothing too serious. Oil is quite bullish still. Oil being bullish shows some nice market optimism as well. And if you guys want me to do this more often, I want to see you guys share this stream around in other trading groups. Share it on your Instagram, share it on your Facebook, share it on your MSN, your MySpace, your LinkedIn. Like the stream, subscribe. Don't forget to use all of the Capital Hungry free resources, like the Capital Hungry analysis channel, free right here, link right here. Of course, the Capital Hungry YouTube, where you have tons of, like I showed you guys a lot of those webinars the private channel has, but there's still a lot on the free YouTube. And then if you want more, if you want to come join the big boys, then you can come in here. The Capital Hungry Twitter, it posts headlines similar to the news terminal, just not as much and not as defined. All right. But still a very good resource where I give reminders of when I'm going to do a stream. There's headlines being posted all day, every day. Angela Merkel. So now that Vantage is shutting down, I'm going to have to switch to a 1 to 50 leverage broker and just deposit more initial capital to start with, which will be Owanda. I only do these streams twice a week. The next free stream on YouTube will be on Thursday night. All right. Tomorrow is just going to be a stream with the Capital Hungry private chat, like tonight again. I use Vantage FX right now, and I've used them for the last 3 years. Had really great, had a really great experience with them. Always got paid out my withdrawals. went really smooth when I submitted everything for taxes, but due to Canadian regulations and due to specifically Ontario Securities Commission regulations, um, Vantage is no longer supporting Canadian clients, and a lot of 1 to 500 leverage brokers will be pulling out of Canada. Owanda is 100% regulated. The head office was next to the bank I worked at downtown Toronto. Owanda's one of the few regulated brokers in Canada. That's why they only offer 1 to 50 leverage. Forex.com, I'll check that out, Marcus. I'll check that out too, though. Yeah, the Owanda head office is downtown Toronto. It was next to the bank I used to work at. I see market like stop supporting Canadian clients like maybe in 2017 or 2018. It's not due to these brokers just pulling out of the one. Okay, these brokers that are still alive in Canada offering 1 to 500 leverage, yes, I could trade with them and test them out, but it's not due to the brokers. It's due to Canadian regulations and specifically Ontario. So my concern is I could potentially use Black Bull Markets or Trader's Domain, right? But Black Bull Markets is another broker based out of Australia who might have to follow a similar path to IC Markets and Vantage and eventually have to stop supporting Canadian clients. You get what I'm saying? So a lot of these 1 to 500 leverage brokers, unless there's some loophole around it, they will slowly start pulling out and not supporting Canadian clients due to Canadian regulations that are changing and Ontario Securities Commission regulations. I think it's something to do with not offering that high of a leverage due to like financial dangers, right? So yes, of course I want to use a 1 to 500 leverage broker because that's what I've been doing for the last 3 years. But I don't want to end up in this situation again where I go to another like Australian based or offshore based 1 to 500 leverage broker and then they have to end up stopping supporting Canadian clients again as well. At least with Owanda or with a regulated Canadian broker, yes, I may have lower leverage, like 1 to 50, 1 to 100 leverage, but at least I know my money's safe, especially as I'm compounding long term and especially for tax purposes. Because I'm not trying to go to jail, man, or fuck with the CRA, fuck with the tax man. Only two things promised in this life: death and taxes. And like, you don't want to fuck with taxes. I gotta pay a lot this year. Really annoying. Had three incomes in 2019 and for parts of 2020. Actually, four. And like I'm not bragging about that. I just went from 2018 of having one income to late 2018 two with like my primary salary and then a side job I do with a couple of my cousins like outside of trading, outside of like my job. And then I started trading and becoming profitable trading, making like 5, 10, 15K, 20K months, 25K months. Nothing crazy. Not like hundreds of thousands of dollars a day or month or like in an hour. But for me, at my age, was like making that money coming out of a job where I was just earning like 60K a year. It was nice. Like it was making like 20K a month. I was chilling. I mean, I still am chilling. But taxes fucked me hard. I got a wake up call with taxes. Holy shit. Because I also had pretty minimal, like I don't have like, yeah, taxes just piss me off, man. Canada taxes are terrible. Taxes, depending on your country, it should be taxed. You should be taxed as capital gains. For Canada, if trading is not your primary income, it gets taxed 50%. So whatever you earn, let's just say you have a job where you make 50K a year, but you also trade and you make 40K a year trading. It is not $20,000 of that 40K will be taxed at whatever tax bracket percent of maybe 18%, right? 50% of your gains will be taxed if it's not your primary income. But if it's your primary income and you don't make money in any other way, right? Then it's gonna get taxed based like income in Canada, which will just be following regular tax bracket code of like earning income for anything else, you know? But if it's your secondary income and like you make 50K from you make 50K at your job, your full-time job, and then you make 40K trading, $20,000 of that 40K will be taxed at like maybe 15%. So you have to pay like, you know what I mean? Whatever, like $3,000, $4,000. Yo, it's A-Rod. A-Rod, I don't like you. You're a trader, man. We saw you in the Asian session chat asking Paul how much his mentorship is and saying you like his stuff. We banned all Asian session trade watchers. Exposed. You're a bum. You got caught. No, I'm kidding. You got caught sucking everybody's stream off. You come on my stream, you tickle my balls. You jump on Seed stream, you tickle his balls. You go on Paul's stream, you tickle his dick. You go on Rakil's stream at New York, you tickle his dick. Sorry, buddy, I don't like guys like that. But everybody, it is 5:38 a.m. Eastern, coming towards pre-New York. Asian session has closed. London session is slowing down. We took great trades. Please take the time to re-watch this webinar. Take notes. Make sure you like and subscribe. I don't know if we had like 500 people watching, but let's try to get next time. If maybe we can get 500 viewers, we're chilling, you know? You love Paul, bro. You love everybody. I don't like a man that loves everybody. You're a yes man kind of guy. I don't like yes men. You want to see how much I have to pay in tax? That's private. Only a few people have seen that. Whoever talks in a private group. I think Josh has probably seen it. Alvera's probably seen it. David Kaz has probably seen it in that WhatsApp chat. But otherwise, why would I show my tax return on YouTube? Yeah, why would I show my tax return on YouTube right now? I'm trying to dispute it. Yeah, trading with Todd, or the Todd Capital stream. Todd was a member of Capital Hungry. Protein Paul was once a Capital Hungry member. Todd Capital Group was once a Capital Hungry member. A lot of mentors were once Capital Hungry members, yeah. My buddy Raja loves everyone. No, Raja just doesn't get bothered by anyone because like he just doesn't give a fuck anymore. He just makes his money. Yeah, Gorilla Trading, he was in there. I only trade 3 days a week, but like I already said what I make a month. But everybody, a lot of questions right now at the last we've been streaming for 4 hours, right? That's it. I'm signing off. Hope you guys have a good night. Last time you guys got mad, I didn't say bye. I don't know why, but private chat. This wasn't like the Zoom wasn't saved, but you guys can always rewatch the live video as well. There's better graphics on the YouTube stream. You guys, you guys just get to see this on the YouTube stream. They got some next graphics that come up their screen.